Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgandy, bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean, king of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flurgandy. Don Flurgandy. Oh yeah, Channel 404. And the whole world tunes in today.
Hello, good evening. How the heck are you doing, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Don Flurgandy, Channel 404 News. How are you doing on this mighty fine Thursday night? It's Thursday, right? Losing track of my days here, folks. Just kidding. How the heck are you doing? I'm telling you, we have an absolutely packed show for you tonight. I'm not kidding. We have so much to get to. It's wild. How is everybody doing tonight? How the heck are you doing? Are you ready for this weekend? You ready to get this weekend started? All right. So I actually got an insane tip the other day that quartering has lost an advertiser. And I'm like, hold on. Wait, what? Wait, what? And I'm not kidding me. They sent me verifiable proof that he absolutely is starting to lose advertisers. So we are definitely going to be taking a look at that, folks. It is actually over, ladies and gentlemen. It is not looking good. And it is also one that's tied into Rumble. It is also an advertiser that is tied into Rumble. Just to give a little hint before we get there. The germinal decline has never been more spot on. He is absolutely adless. No, he's still got a few. He's still got Coffee Brand Coffee. Imagine he even gets canceled from the, even like Coffee Brand Coffee. There's like, okay, yeah, we can't. We can't do it anymore. Imagine. It'd be crazy. So he uploaded a new vlog today, right? And of course, all of it is due to his online behavior, by the way. But anyways, so he uploaded this new vlog today. It was one of the most boring things I've seen in quite a... It wasn't even a vlog. Like, it was just footage of some air show nearby. He's not in any of the footage. He's literally not in a single frame of the footage. And there is a little tiny nugget of hilarity in there. And then also, thanks to one of our friends of the show, BradCoolUnlimited, man, he found some just hilarious evidence and some hilarious clips about quartering, just absolutely hating this DeVory Darkins guy, and actually stole from him. Come on now, quartering would never steal from somebody. Are you kidding me? Of course he would never. But we're going to take a look at that, because actually it's kind of wild. Now, and also, ladies and gentlemen, today is finally the day. You know, it's been weeks since we had our very first ever coverage and segment about one of the most infamous people, nay, scratch that, the most infamous person online, the Joker. Currently on Rumble, formerly of Kick as well, too. Now, you know, he had to reschedule, and I'll be quite honest, I wasn't expecting him to get back to me. I was questionable about it, right? But no, he got back to us, and yes, he is here, or he will be here in a few minutes, and he's going to be on here, folks, so we'll see what he has to say. We got questions, and he says he's got some answers. So we'll definitely be getting into that. And also, of course, if I ever, if somehow miss your donations or anything like that throughout the broadcast, please feel free to like DM me or, you know, with like a screenshot or something like that. You know, obviously you guys know I don't mean to do it on purpose or anything like that. We're doing our best over here. But how the heck are you doing? How the hell is everybody doing tonight? We've got so much to get to. I'm telling you, we gotta get this going. We gotta get this going. Just here we go. We got the initial Chair Rattly Reel. Thank you so much for the resub. How the heck are you doing? The alternative with the 100 kicks. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Crazy Sharp with the $5. Doctor put me off work for the entire week. Not how I wanted to burn all of my PTO, but at least I can stay up with y'all. Hey, well, we got quite a show for you. So settle on in. Baked Buddhist, thank you for joining the membership over there on YouTube. All right, folks, where is all of the support? No, thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Let's get into it, shall we? So since we are done fuddling around, do you know what time it is, folks? It is time for the Baxter Bulletin. Come on now. Everybody loves their Baxter Bulletin.
It's about time for a Baxter Bulletin.
Alrighty, holy smokes! Hold on, before we get going on that, Hulu.
You are a legend. That's 2,000 kicks.
Oh, buddy. We got to let these people know, folks. We got to let these... Hold on. What's going on here? Okay, we have a little fuse there. Hold on. Let me get my... Got to get the comb out. There we go. It's getting a little too wild, folks. We just got to flop on everybody every now and then. It's a lot of flop. All right, Bulu Cthulhu, thank you so much for the 2,000 kicks. Didn't get your donation read. Suffa Don's Dance Suffa. Yeah, hey, we're getting the flop out early thanks to Bulu Cthulhu. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the kicks, man. That's incredible, man. You've given so much support, honestly. It's incredible. All righty. Now let's get into this Baxter Bulletin, shall we? So... where we first left off, just a few things here, and we're going to quickly get into our Joker interview here in a few moments. But just to start us off here, from our previous broadcast on Tuesday, we saw that Andrew Tate was unfortunately arrested in women's clothing. And also, I guess they had an issue with the filing, because you saw, if you look at the filing, it says Emery Andrew Tate, age 39, white. A lot of people were saying having issues with the white, but I was looking actually below that. It has him listed as a male, but I think there must have been an issue because that is not a male. That is not male's clothing. That is not male's clothing. And somebody was actually able to find the blouse and the pants here on sale at ASDA, Georgia. So if anybody's trying to rep the fit, there you go. For the low price of 30 euros. Alrighty. Now, we actually do have a little bit of an update on him here. So President Trump, and this is just like a quick little thing. I just thought this would be interesting since we talked about it. He said he's not stepping in on these Tate brothers. So we'll see what he has to... Unfortunately, Trumpy is not going to work any miracles for them. And then I saw that he was somehow texting from jail. So he said, I'm being held in SHU, the highest level of security, which exists. What? For pretrial? No commissary, no visits, no contact within the outside world. You're not even in prison yet. What do you mean the highest level of security? What? And then he got community noted, unfortunately, at the highest level of security, but he's able to tweet. Andrew Tate is being held at a federal detention center in Miami, which is an administrative security facility, not a maximum security prison. In the U.S. federal system, the highest security classification is the ADX, but yeah, in the Supermax. I don't know what, you can't even really twist the words there, to be honest. The highest level of security that exists. They're just holding him down, folks. They just can't hold an innocent man down, unfortunately. So, you know, we got to do a quick little DSP check-in, all right?
He tries, he cries, he doesn't realize he's a failure.
Who is he?
He's DSP.
There we go. Now, I love this guy, H-Bomb. H-Bomb FP637 is his Twitter at. This guy, he does these voices over DSP, and it's just so fitting. This is a bit of a different one. This isn't the children's one. This is a bit different. I mean, he is just looking sharp. Look at that. That's a sassy DSP right there.
Oh, here's the thing. Like Starshine Radiant says, honestly, if it helps you mentally to relax and blow off steam, it might be worth the low support. I'm good. Like, I'm not stressed out or anything. I'm better. Look at me now, right? There were...
Look at him now. He's flourishing.
Don't get me wrong. There's been times where I've been stressed.
Somebody says, I bet Phil watches, I bet DSP watches Channel 404 News. Unfortunately, so I wish I had the clip ready to go, but somebody actually told him that there was a clip of somebody telling him like, hey, Don Flurgandy just went live or something. And he's like, why are you telling me Don Flurgandy? Might as well be telling me Joe Schmo is live. But it was, at first I didn't think he actually knew what I was, but the way he responded, he actually absolutely knows who I am. And also, then he blocked me on Twitter, so, but unblock me, Phil, come on.
Hasn't been recently. I've been good. There have been one or two little points here or there. For the most part, things are going good. Oh, here's the thing.
I mean, this is hilarious. This H-Bomb guy is too funny.
Today did not go according to plan.
Today did not
go according to plan. What I thought would happen is that we would have big excitement for something that I had in the works.
Huge excitement.
And then it all fell flat on its face. In addition, an ongoing playthrough that we've been...
The TCG simulator is just on fire in the background.
...doing for 2 months and over 30 hours, finally sputtered out and slowed down to the point where we decided to stop playing it. And so...
Oh, yeah. The support has slowed down so much that it is gone into the ether, folks.
Yeah, the momentum, done crazy good momentum that we have had the last week, right, has finally kind of died out, at least for today. However, I am hoping that we can get it back tomorrow. Let's talk all about it, shall we? So...
Let's talk all about how you didn't pay me enough money to keep this game going. What? Let's talk all about it. Why?
I had such amazing support in the last several days. And because we had opened all of the TCG cards, we did all of the Pokemon Pitch Black box, right? We then finished the Stellar Miracle box yesterday, and I owed...
How many boxes is this guy opening? I mean, he's just trying to feed... Here's the thing is they probably know they don't have to pay him as much because he's just going to open these things anyway because it seems like he's kind of addicted.
You guys packs. I knew I wanted that more cards to open today, so therefore I actually left my house, went out this morning before...
He left his house? That's a development.
...for the stream, and got another box of Pitch Black. Okay?
You bought a box of what?
Now, is that
Pitch
ideal?
Black?
No. How did that go? Well, let me put it this way. I think there would have been a lot more excitement if I could have gotten something else on short notice, and I tried. Over the weekend, you guys supported all of my content in droves. Because of that, people seem to have a desire to possibly get some different kinds of cards. They said, well, what about the Final Fantasy Magic cards? And I said, you know what?
Oh my God. Now he's getting into Magic cards as well, too? What? This guy's just getting it. I mean, he's just hitting packs like, you know, are you kidding me? He's just hitting the slot machine.
Because people supported me so well, I will get them. And I did. I actually bought a box, and I tried to get it here as soon as possible.
Oh, no. Okay, what happened?
At the fastest shipping and everything that I could do so that we could have it for today.
He's itching for it.
And they were supposed to arrive today, and I actually do think there would have been interest if it arrived today. The problem is, guess what? While I was doing the morning show, I got an update saying, delayed in transit.
Oh, no. Delayed in transit? But how are you going to get support?
Huh? For what? And actually, I actually talked about this at the same time. I've had other things that I've been ordering recently that also keep saying delayed in transit. We ordered some nuts to give the wildlife who live out
Wait, did he say he ordered some nuts?
behind my house, the squirrels and birds. That also got delayed in transit. So what's going on
Even his nuts are in transit?
right now? I don't know, and they don't tell you. So what sucked is, I think if we had the Final Fantasy cards today, which is totally new set, hype because people love Final Fantasy, I do too, I think we would have got people rallied and excited. Instead, it was just kind of a, okay day. I'm not shocked.
Oh, no.
So how did the day go? Well, good progress in Dark Souls today. How'd we do? Well, I think it was around $120 of support. It's not a terrible stream.
I could never imagine being in this frame of mind. Oh, and there we go. There's some support. What is it? Doomed Kriegmarine.
That's 10 gifted subs.
Come on now. Doomed Kriegmarine. Maybe I don't really recognize that name. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, and welcome to the Channel 404 news segment. Thank you so much. Thank you everybody who's joining us tonight.
It was enough.
Oh, and Old Lady Pending. Wait, are you Old Lady Pending? This is genuinely a third grader's best argument with the $2. Thank you so much. And the 5.
That's 5 gifted.
Come on, with Conspiracy of Everything. Thank you. Oh, here we go. Oh my God. Now here's the support. Phil, hold on. Unfortunately, hold on, Phil. I think the support that was tied up in transit may have accidentally worked its way. I think it was accidentally rerouted because the support is now here on Channel 404. There we go. Conspiracy of Everything.
Breaking news. That's 1,000 kicks.
And Doomed Kriegmarine with another 1,000 kicks. Holy smokes, folks. Thank you so much. Chair Rattler.
5 gifted.
Chair Rattler. Oh my gosh. Okay, DSP, what are we doing here? Unfortunately, somebody's going to have to let DSP know that unfortunately, it looks like all of his support was rerouted to Channel 404. So we'll definitely try to we'll see if we can get this support to him. We'll find it. We'll figure it out, folks. Don't worry. So send all of your DSP support here, and we will make sure that he gets it. So Christopher with 100 gigs, thank you so much. And Rye the guy.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Rye the guy for the hairspray fund. Thank you so much. DSP is far more entertaining when he sounds like a disgruntled 8-year-old. It really is so good. And I'm telling you, this H-bomb. They do, because they do like the, graphic. They do have a YouTube channel. I just recently realized this, but yeah, H-bomb. I follow them, obviously. H-bomb or H_bomb FP637. Really funny stuff. Really funny stuff. Holy smokes, Blargity.
That's 5 gifted.
Come on now. Thank you so much, Blargity. Nose Goblin with the 500 kicks. Holy did I miss something here? Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so damn much. Captain Deadful with 20.
That's 20 gifted subs from a 20-inch donger.
20 gifted memberships from the 20-inch donger, Captain Deadful. Thank you so damn much. Oh my goodness, don't worry, folks. Keep it coming in. We will definitely make sure that DSP gets all of the support. Holy shit, thank you. No, that is insane, folks. Thank you so damn much. Really can't say that enough. Damn. I need to do more DSP segments. Are you kidding me?
More packs, so we did.
Our DSP segment just got extended to 5 hours, ladies and gentlemen, so.
4 pack openings on the first stream in the DSP pack rips. And the late stream tonight was TCG Card Shop Sim. And as I've been telling you guys, I really fell. Hi, we were near the end of this game's run. Why? Basically, in the first hour, I made a whopping $14. I'm not kidding.
Oh my God. Oh, no. $14? Oh no. I feel it's definitely not minimum wage in some states, maybe. I don't know.
Let's just do chill with Phil.
For the hour?
There's not enough time to really credit Crush and anything else. I felt like if I rushed anything else or another game, people would be upset. So let's just do chill with Phil, right? So we did.
Chill with Phil with this giant, just blazing TCG simulator behind. Yeah, just chill with Phil.
We did chill with Phil
In front of a blazing inferno.
for about an hour. Lots of Q&A. Interesting topics. It was a good one. I had a good time. And overall, I think people enjoyed it. So, yes, I am I'm pleased. By the end of the night, guess what? We made like 50
You're pleased with the $14 for the hour?
bucks. That was it.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so Thanks again to H-Bomb. Excellent Twitter account. Is there anything else here that I've... Oh, I think we watched this previously, didn't we? Yeah. We had
Today,
gotten to that already
not-
previously. Oh my goodness. Gator, come on now. Thank you so much. Hey, Gator941, huge support, man. Thank you so damn much. And Tornado with the new membership. Yeah, for the YouTube members, we will be doing, by the way, I'm going to announce more about it because, like I said, I do want to do like Kick exclusive stream as well, too. So I think this Saturday, what I'm going to, because I want to keep this channel with just our channel 404, like just our, like, just the show. But I want to do some behind the scenes, with our producer Chip Rundown. So I have a different channel set up for that, just for like the Saturday night hangouts for Kick. I'll announce it and we'll go through that, whatever, right? But we will have our Kick exclusive this Saturday night. It will be with Chip Rundown. So thank you so much, Boba with the 100 kicks. Thank you so damn much, and good old lady with the 5. Thanks for fun content. Hey, well, thanks for being fun and hanging out in chat there. And Nose Goblin with the gifted sub and kick. Thank you. So hey, you guys are incredible. Thank you so damn much for the support. Hell of a Thursday. Don't worry. We will make sure that all this support it makes its way to DSP. Don't worry, folks. We'll make sure that he gets it. Oh yeah, just another quick thing. So Hassan Piker. So we saw that if you saw, he had that like ridiculous speech where he was like so actually I'll just read this. So Kansas University young Dems denounce Hassan Piker after delivering a speech dressed in a Mao Zedong costume, likely with shoulder pads. That was rumored. The university that held the event event released a statement on Instagram stating, "We do not endorse Mr. Piker or the rhetoric and statements," and so on. They've since removed the post because I did try to look for this. It was supposedly it was said that it did actually happen, but they unfortunately took the post down because I tried to double check it. But they said it was valid, I guess, right? But most likely due to public backlash, they removed it, right? This is a crushing blow after he just recently having to hide his diaper furry fan art. And yes, thank you to Templar's Roar, Technical Templar, for letting me see this. But yeah, so they put out this whole statement saying basically Hassan sucks, which hey, can't really disagree with that, right? Just the main thing to point out here, upon learning of his participation, supposedly they didn't know until like right before. Members of our delegation joined others in leaving the event. We do not endorse Mr. Piker or the rhetoric and statements which have generated significant controversy and concerns among many Democrats and our fellow Americans. The thing that I think is most hilarious about this is because he is absolutely going to crash out about this. So stay tuned for the Hassan crash out, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely stay tuned for that, okay? Because we will be going over that. Oh, this Mizkif video, we're going to be going over this later. This is going to be after our Joker interview and our quartering segment. This Mizkif video is wild. It is, we might have our next just full-blown Lolcow, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not kidding. And also, I've gotten so many people really loved our Jerry Banfield segment. So I'm working on another one. We're gonna have one for Sunday, at the latest for sure. Okay. But yeah, we put up the video of our Jerry Banfield. If you didn't check the Jerry Banfield segment, I'm telling you, the video is, you're gonna want to check it out. It is interesting. Unfortunately, the rap that we watched got claimed. Come on, Jerry. We're trying to enjoy your rap rhymes, and we're getting claimed over here. But anyways. Alrighty. So, give me a second here, because you know what it's time for, folks? It is time for the most infamous man online. It is time for the Joker, but please give me one moment, because this is our very first interview, so I have to get a few things set up over here, okay? So let me go over here. Okay. Which one is it? Okay, there we go. Wait, what? Did I not? Thank you so much for the gift of sub. So sorry, folks. Let me get him in here. Sorry. Just giving him a video call right now. Like you said, sorry, folks. We're usually super organized here, but this is our first interview. Give me 1 second here, Joker. Let me see here. All right. There we go. Hello, Joker.
Hello there, Mr. Ron or Don.
It is Don. It is Don. Let me turn you up a bit here. There you go.
Yeah, I know. I kind of futzed that up, huh?
No, it's all good, man. I know you didn't mean to. Sorry, say something again real quick.
Testing 1, 2.
Okay, let me turn. For some reason, this isn't going super loud. I have you maxed up. Oh, okay. And Baxter just. Okay, there we go. Baxter just pressed a bunch of buttons. How am I not able to turn you up any further than this?
Can you
turn up your mic volume a bit at all?
I think you have to do it. Right click my my video, and then you'll see like.
Yeah, I have you maxed out. That's strange.
Hold on. No. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this. I'm gonna use my other microphone.
Yeah, you're not super low, but it's just not.
I don't want to ear rape anyone, so just give me a sec.
No problem. Just hang in there with us, folks. This is mainly on me. Try to be as prepared as I could be, but this is our very first interview, so just hang in there with us, folks.
Yeah, I'm not.
I just don't want you to be a lot lower than I am. If anything, I can lower my volume, and we can adjust the volume there.
Is this better?
I think it was a little bit. Go ahead.
Is this better?
I think it's about the same for some reason. I don't know why it's Oh, you know what? Hold on. I know why. Sorry, 1 second. It is actually completely on me. Give me 1 second.
Okay, no problem.
Alrighty, yeah, I'm a dummy. All right, thank you so much. Sorry about that. Sorry, folks. It's on me. That's all on me. Yeah, he was a little bit low for you. No, I thank you, guy. I was trying to figure that out. Anyways, how the heck are you doing, Joker? Hello.
Hello there. How you doing, Mr. Don Flurgandy? Good to see you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's nice to finally meet you.
Likewise. Yeah,
Were you a fan of our
having me on
coverage?
your show. Actually, yeah. I'm not even kidding. Like I watched your show and I'm just like, huh. Like this is actually pretty funny. You know?
All right.
And I'm not gonna lie, I kinda baited you a little bit to do this interview. So like, yeah, it happened.
Hey, that's all right, man. We're gonna have fun with it. We're gonna have fun with it, man.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, I mean, just a little bit, kind of just want to introduce you for people that don't know. I guess a little bit about your history, you know, what got you into streaming and what type of stuff do you stream?
Man, yeah, I've done this for about 10 years, man. It's been a while. It's been a while doing this. What got me into streaming was really, I like doing content, man. I like making people laugh. And I like to marry the laughter with, real truth kind of stuff, right? And I'm not gonna curse because I know you're on YouTube, but yeah,
take it a little bit easy on there, but yeah.
Yeah, I want to make sure you don't get demonetized.
I appreciate it.
Gotcha, bro. But yeah, the thing that I like to do is I like to marry the comedy with like real life stuff. I did video game playing and it just really didn't work out. Gameplay is kind of like it's out these days.
Yeah.
And yeah, and I started on YouTube, then I went to DLive, then I went to Kick, and I went to Rumble. I'm a bit of a nomad. I go to different platforms to just like try it out. But I like places that, value freedom of speech because, I don't like being censored or silenced. And that was really what motivated me to be what I am today, which is essentially kind of like what you're doing, but a little bit crazier.
So is that part of like why you're on Rumble? You're not banned on Kick or anything, are you? Or are you? I actually don't know.
No. So I have a really good rapport with Kick. I'm actually their second verified channel. I've had multiple interactions with Eddie, with Bijan, with the staff at Kick.
Okay, so you were there early.
Oh yeah. I was
Gotcha.
like day one. And I know all of the main kind of players on Kick. Even before like Aiden Ross kind of went and talked about it and made his way over to it, and then SB came over. I mean, before Ice Poseidon. Yeah, I have a history, man.
All right, yeah. I saw a bit
here.
of it. With I guess you said with Ice Poseidon. I also saw with the Action Man guy, and then I mean just all over the place. Now, I mean, speaking of some of your history, so when I first kind of became aware of you was during like the whole quartering. Was during the whole quartering flagging debacle and everything, right? And I had followed you based on, so one of the posts that I can't remember exactly which one, but it was something to do, I know exactly with that, right? But then eventually I saw you were kind of getting into it with either something about a Grem Hollywood event and with a group called the Tritards. So what's the whole deal with that? Because I just kept on seeing you guys like going at it. And I'm like, I don't know what the heck's going on over there. And that's kind of what got me, steered me towards you. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, well, listen to this, right? So in terms of the quartering, I actually did a live stream with Jeremy a little while ago. Yeah. So I'm surprised you didn't catch that either.
I actually didn't. No, I didn't.
So
was it on Rumble?
It was on Rumble, yeah.
Okay.
So I did the Rumble raids with Chris Pavlovsky and the quartering at the time when I didn't really know too much about the quartering, but I kind of like knew a little bit because of Chris, who's the CEO of Rumble, and he came up on my show. We kind of like gave a bunch of money away to creators, about probably about 50 grand through the Rumble wallet.
Okay.
And he was a part of that, right? And then after that, he kind of acted like we were unofficial friends. It was weird. So like I'm like, bro, I barely even know you, And then I got into it with, I don't know if you want to read out that super chat you just got.
Holy shit! Holy shit! I'm so sorry, man. Thank you so much, Specules, with $100. Is that real? Specules, thank you so damn much for the first interview to Uranus and beyond. Thank you so much. Even Joker is on the ball more than I am right now. I'm trying to focus on him, and he even noticed it. Specules, thank you so damn much, man. I appreciate it. So as far as like for the donations and everything, I do kind of want to make sure that our interviews flowing here a bit. So don't worry, folks. I definitely won't forget about you. But yeah, that is insane, and I cannot bypass that. Thank you so damn much, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Joker.
Yeah, no worries. I didn't want you to miss that. That was a big one. So yeah, like he started acting like he was like a friend of mine, and then I got into it with, and this is where the Tritards kind of situation happened, where the Rumble gamers, it's a very small community over on Rumble. Yeah. They started like exhibiting weird like cultish behavior where they would like dogpile on people for like for disagreeing with them or calling them a circle jerk or whatever.
Gotcha.
And then the director of content, I think, I'm not sure exactly the title, but for Steven Crowder, he chimed in, and then the quartering was trying to give me advice.
Tim, the tool man guy, right?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to like I genuinely, I know, what is his name exactly, just so I don't.
Tim the Tool Man.
Tim the Tool. Okay, just want to make sure I got it right. I don't hate like I don't like getting people's name wrong on purpose or anything like that. So okay.
Yeah. So I'm horrible with names if you haven't noticed. But he came in and he was just like, hey man, it's not good to have this kind of drama in the gaming category if you guys are trying to build a community. He was trying to like little bro me, and I'm like, again, bro, like we did one stream. Why the fuck are you trying to like? Excuse my friend, I don't want to curse again. But like who are you to tell me like what drama does or whatever? Like we barely kind of know each other.
Gotcha.
And then his whole thing dropped, right? And I'm like, oh, your whole thing dropped, bro. Like, okay, so what about your drama, huh?
Wait, what about his whole thing? What do you mean his whole thing dropped?
So the whole thing with him flagging people and doing all that, like that started rumbling up.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So that started like bubbling up with the Kino Casino guys. And then
you're talking about the quartering. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the tool man. So you're talking about the thing with quartering popped up with him flagging. Sorry, it was kind of back and forth there, but gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So that happened, and then after, like, I was just like, wait a minute. You try to school me about the drama, but look at you. You know, you're doing worse for Rumble.
I did hear. So
I could ever.
I did hear that he really does try to like. I guess like you said it right. Like little bro people and whatnot. I kind of heard that even from people that were also like very big YouTubers and whatnot that have came out publicly. So it kind of does fit along with that. So I mean that was kind of your experience as well too.
Yeah, and he thinks again like he's a very pompous and arrogant piece of crap. And that's just my experience with him for the little that I've spoken with him.
Gotcha.
He thought he was above everyone when all this wasn't going down. Like he was actually trying to like act superior to a lot of the people that were on the stream while we're doing it. And take a look at it. Like when you go to my Rumble channel, you'll see it's called Rumble Raids, and you'll see the quartering on one of my thumbnails. You can go back to that and get some information there.
Okay.
But back to the whole like
the tritards and
right. So then he had his falling out, and I did my live stream on him, and I did it on YouTube. And then he ended up I was probably the second channel he flagged, or third channel he flagged. And I got hit for hate speech. And then I was like, wait a minute. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't doubt you. He was flagging everything, so.
Yeah, he flagged my channel, and only because I mentioned him. And I'm like, dude, like, what is that about? And then he said, like, he DM'd me, and he's like, oh, you could have just DM'd me on Discord. And I'm like, bro, I don't know you like that.
Yeah.
You know, like, what do you mean DM'd you on Discord? And then he goes, you could catch me with that BS or whatever. And then he blocked me afterwards. And that's kind of like why you got to know, like, of me, like when that whole thing kind of happened. And I started doing some info grabbing on like his background and stuff. And then I had some people feed me information about him doing some creepy things with women, like e-girls on like during these conventions, but I didn't have anything that was concrete. So I wasn't able to like go the full route to expose him on it. I actually wanted to I wanted to interview one of the ladies that were part of the not the what was that, the Magic the Gathering community.
Yeah, there's a lot of history with that Magic the Gathering that has somewhat been brought up by a YouTuber called LUS or Lus. He's a law tuber now, but he was actually really good friends with him years ago, and supposedly he was doing the same thing of like doing a bunch of fundraisers and bugging people because he made some app that a lot of people think he just outsourced to India or whatnot, But yeah, so that kind of follows that's kind of why he ended up getting banned from theirs from harassing like a female cosplayer, and then also like he doxed some people. But
well, he bullied her off the internet, and the reason why she stopped doing anything was because of the quartering.
Yeah,
like there's a whole interview about that, and you know, again, I try to get her and the others that were involved in that on a live stream, but they were like, no, they were too afraid because he actually had momentum to mess with these people's lives at the time. So that's why they were terrified of him. But and that's why I couldn't do the interview. And for anybody who was thinking of like, oh, Joker, you gave him 72 hours. Like, I just wanted to, give you guys clarity. I was going to do it, but the people that were promising me to do it backed down. So I was like,
gotcha.
Oh, well,
no, it's all right. I definitely don't want to go live if they're not okay with it for sure. So back to this tritards thing. So what's the deal with that? Like, what happened? I feel like there's like an ancient lore that goes back 10,000 years between you guys.
It doesn't. These people, so the tritards, for whatever reason, started like talking crap about me since like November of last year. Okay. And I didn't even know who the hell these people were, like, at all. Okay. And I'm like, all right, well, I don't care. I mean, people want to like talk crap or whatever. Like, all right, call me names. Cool, man. That comes with the territory of being a content creator. But like, then they started like developing like weird, like theories that weren't true. And I'm like, guys, are you like are you trying to just like get content? Are you trying to just like springboard off of my name or something? Like, what are you trying to do? And then they started doing this thing that it's good for you, but it's not good for me kind of thing, where they were attacking me for being in the wrong category because I was doing like gambling content. Because I'm a gambling streamer. I used to do a lot of gambling content.
Gotcha. Okay. I remember I saw you were used to be in crypto, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I did it for Stake too. Like I used to do content for Stake, Iggy Azalea, and other like crypto casinos. But long story short, I was in the gaming category because, you know, on Rumble, they you know, I didn't know they had a casino category, and I wanted to build up the casino genre, and I didn't really know where to stream. But then they started getting on my case. Oh, well, you're in the wrong category. You're in the wrong category. I'm like, dude, like, all right, big deal. What are you, the fucking, excuse my French, the category police? And then they're like, oh, you know, you're doing this and that, and you're doing it in the gaming category, but you're not in the right category. I'm like, dude, all right, leave it alone. Like, you're being annoying.
Okay.
And then they started to rally people against me. And I'm like, well, all right, well, now I'm going to just stream in the gaming category to piss you off. Like, you know, that's what I do. Like you want to be a you know, D-bag to me. I'm going to now be a D-bag to you. And then they started like partnering with like the Brat Pack and Grim Hollywood to where, you know, they started like recruiting people to hate me. Right. Which a lot of the Rumble gaming community, I mean, they're very small. It's a very compact kind of community. Anyway, I don't want to bore your audience with this, but long story short, again, when I approached them about it, I'm like, well, you know, look, this person is not in the gaming not doing gaming in the gaming category. Why don't you do something with them? And their literal response was, we don't care about that. We just don't like you and we want you off the platform. Their literal response was that. And at that point, I knew their game. I was like, all right, cool. Now we're going to beef. Now we're going to do this content thing, right? Now I'm going to turn you into content.
Okay, so is that what was going? So it was kind of like it started off as a beef, but then you kind of just kept engaging for like a content thing. Because I mean, honestly, at a certain point, you can kind of just ignore them and just keep doing your thing, and then, you know, go on doing what you do. But I mean, but what you're saying is the reason why you kept on interacting is, you know, kind of, you know,
yeah. So they got me. So my impression, and this will segue into the whole like Twitter numbers thing. My impression is that the reason why I was getting so much traction on Twitter was because of them, and the algorithm really liked what was happening. So like I posted a freaking image of a steak and it went viral, and I'm like, how the hell did this happen? Like I was in awe. And
what
then
do you mean
I kept
viral?
like doing things. Well, to me, it's
gotcha.
You know, maybe
no, I know. I'm not
you,
trying to say that as a dig or anything. I'm just kind of wondering like what you mean by that. Like, did it get like 100K views or something like that, or what?
Yeah, like 100K, 200K. You know, to me that was like, wow, that's really insane.
That is.
So I ended up like, So I ended up saying, you know what? All right, these people want to go ahead and play ball. Now I'm gonna use them to get me viral in my context of viral.
Okay. And just to be fair, like just say I don't know all the history. That's why I'm asking you. Of course, people, this is only one side of the story too. I don't know these Tritard people either, but because I have Joker on, I kind of wanted to ask him about it because that's how I initially became aware of him, is because of just seeing him and going at it with the Tritard people. And that is their name, by the way. I'm not trying to make fun of them or something. That is their actual name that they go by. It's like a group of it's a group of people. So
they're
so now that you bring up the Twitter numbers, right? So some of these, man, and you know, this is definitely one of my criticisms that I had for you, because some of these numbers, my guy, they just they just did not make sense to me. Now, no, this is just one of
I agree with you.
Okay.
I didn't know. I didn't understand why they were even the way that they were. There's sometimes I look at my own content and I'm like, this doesn't make sense. And I even asked like my wife about it. I'm like, yo, this doesn't really make sense to me. But I mean, what am I gonna do? You know, like I don't know how to stop it if it's inflated.
Well, I will say I've been looking at your account. Like I looked at, you know, obviously getting ready for the interview today. I looked at your Twitter recently, and you know, it looks very normal now. I mean, I'm sorry, 336,000 views on your Rumble community chat the other day. I mean, you're blowing up, dude. You are blowing up, my man.
Sure. I call it that. I can't comprehend what's happening.
All right.
Look,
but like I said,
what I can't say, and let's talk about the recency, right?
yeah.
So you mentioned that right now the numbers look different.
Yeah, they look normal.
And that's because the algorithm changed. So like Nikita and the folks at Twitter, they changed the algorithm to where it doesn't blast you out to like everyone anymore. It's more focalized to your actual like following and your mutuals. So that's I'm thinking that's why it is where it is.
I will say though, I mean, it wouldn't be that large of a difference though. It wouldn't be that big of a difference, right? Because like I said, I mean, you know, and I'll bring up some of these, right? So we had this one where you had 185K views and it had like 100 likes on it and, you know, 7 comments on it. I'm just gonna go through a few, not like a bunch of them. Then we had this, what was it? The your community Rumble raids where it had 144,000 views and then 40 likes and 3 comments. And then this is one of yours. I mean, what's up with the baby arm here, bud? Come on. This is just a fun. They did you dirty on this one with with your short arm here, but anyway, so this one has 180K, 63 likes and then 4 comments, right? So, but like I said, you know, it definitely looks more normal now. The thing is, I don't notice that big. I know what you're talking about. I did see that Nikita from Twitter did say, or sorry, X did say that they did switch up the algorithm, but I haven't seen this drastic of a change for any other people. I think it was just trying to. I did see what he said. It was something about like a friends of friends or mutuals of mutuals will be boosted or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Now, like I said, I don't have any like proof of you pushing the button or anything like that, right? But you're saying that you didn't do this on yourself, right? That you didn't, or you're saying that you didn't boost anything, correct?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't boost anything. I didn't view bot anything. I didn't do any of that.
Okay. And this is your tweet from July 5th saying, FYI to anyone who thinks I boost, here is my campaign on X. The numbers don't lie and people do. And to be fair, you did send me, that's actually my bad. You sent me a full video because I did ask you for a video because this just showed like the dashboard. And I couldn't see like your profile or anything like that. So I'd asked him for a video actually showing that was actually his account. And he did send that to me. But that's actually my fault for not bringing that up. But so I can confirm he did show a video showing that this was his actual dashboard and didn't show anything. The only thing that's kind of problematic with that is that you had said that you were going to boost it, right?
Yep, I tried to and it didn't work.
Well, okay, so let me show you what I'm talking about. So on June 16th, it said, so yeah, I'm gonna actually try the boosting thing. Wish me luck. Let's see the difference. Then somebody asks you, wait, is it out now? And you say, yeah, it did nothing. So what do you mean you tried the boosting thing?
I tried to press the boost number. I thought it boosted and nothing happened. It's like literally nothing happened. So I clicked on it. I thought it was boosting. I checked the next day and it wasn't there. So I'm like, okay, can I not even boost my own account?
Oh, so you're saying you tried to boost, but it never actually went through?
Right. Nothing happened.
But this makes it seem like you did actually boost, but it didn't do much for your engagement. But you're saying that this was saying it didn't actually go through?
Right. It did nothing. Exactly what it says there. It did nothing.
Okay, so I'm going to be honest, because when I read this, it reads like, okay, it's out, and this says, yeah, but when I read this, it reads as you tried the boost, but it didn't really work. It didn't really boost, what you thought it was going to, at least, right?
No, it didn't register like at all.
Okay,
Like
I would be honest. I would probably would have put more clarity here for that. But it is just a random offhanded comment to somebody. So you're saying it just never went through. You tried to boost, just never went through.
Right.
Okay.
So I just gave up on it. I'm like, all right, well, if I can't do it, I might as well just not do it.
Okay. I mean, I don't see what as far as your account, you should be able to, right? Because through that, through the actual dashboard that you had pulled up? But yeah, I don't know. I'll be, just to be straight up honest with you, man. I don't know if I can take that at full heart. To just being completely honest with you, to me, it sounds like it could be a potential excuse. I'm just being straight up honest with you. Because like I said, I wasn't there when you clicked it, but the way this reads to me and also here's the thing, the evidence of how this reads to me, and then also all the tweets that show how many views they have and then the matching of engagement. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong, but I'm just going to tell you how I see it. How I see it, at least, right?
That's fair. I can see where, there could be a clarity issue there, but I mean, I showed you the video. I in my dashboard, there's nothing there. To be fair, like I said, just to reiterate again, he did show me his full video of his dashboard, and there were no promotions. There were no running promotions or past promotions that he had ran. But also, as I show here, I mean, you can buy them off the platform, right? There are plenty of services offline, and I like, and this was just a few that I found like right off the bat, and they're super cheap. Right. So let me speak to that.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So if I were to ever inflate my viewership on this platform on X would, from my research, now I don't know this for a fact, but from what I read, and this is my pushback, X will throttle your account for inflation. So, like the normal numbers that you see, they wouldn't reflect a normal number. It would be shadow banned.
Oh, okay. So you're saying, if they caught you.
Well, I think that Grok has a good way of identifying that. And not to mention, like, I've also seen where, like, and again, this is just, this is where
here's
you can
the thing though,
verify.
because if they were going by Grok, I think they would have throttled you, because if you like take a screenshot of your engagement and send it into Grok, it says that it thinks that it's inflated.
Well, but Grok itself, right? It will, like, so the moderation on Twitter is moderated by Grok. It's not all by, a person, right? Because there's billions of users on X. Yeah. So that's what I mean by Grok, right? So if Grok would have seen my account as being inflated, then you wouldn't see normal numbers. You would see me shadow banned. And not only that, and here's another way that you can verify things. And this actually happened with SJC. I don't know if you ever heard of this guy from the CX community, but SJC was caught view botting or retweet botting his post. And then you would see where he had like 200 or 300 retweets. And then what happens is X will filter that out, and then you would see like a massive cut on his retweets. So it'll go up to like 400, and then it'll go back down to like 1. That's a clear indication of someone like inflating their own stuff. Moreover, what I will say, and I'll push back on this as well, that if I was view botting my X, I would also view bot my likes and my retweets and my comments. So if I was doing that, which I'm not, potentially, I would make it look more realistic.
Potentially,
right? 'Cause if it's that cheap, why not go all the way?
Well, because I think the idea is kind of like a, for lack of a better word right now, is fake it till you make it, right? Like just trying to like hopefully it gets in front of other people's like real eyes, because obviously if it has a bunch of views, people are gonna are more likely to be like, oh, what's this about? Right. So, and that's what I think it is, just trying to like hoping that you'll get like a real engagement, because real engagement is what actually drives it out further into the algorithm as well too. Right. So, but that's also just saying it's like, oh, because I didn't, bought all of it, that means I didn't bought the views part of it. Right. So
no, I would have bought all, to be honest with you, I'm the type of person that if I would have done something like that, I would have done it all the way. Like I would have botted the likes, I would have botted the retweets, I would have botted I would have done all that.
So have you botted the likes or the retweets before?
No.
Okay. I think it's hard to. Here's the thing too. I think it's
your main criticism is that I don't have likes and retweets.
No, I know. I'm just asking. I was just messing around with that. Yeah, I was just messing around. Okay. Sorry. But I think here's the thing though. I think it is easy to bot likes. I think it is much tougher. You can't really bot. You can bot comments, but it's very easy to tell. It's very easy if you bot retweets. It's very easy to tell because people can go look at who's retweeting it and then see like, wait, you have a bunch of bots retweeting your things, but you can't really see who's all viewing it, right? So it's like with the likes, with the retweets, and with the comments, it's really easy to point out if they're a bot. Likes, not so much, but and then impressions, you obviously can't, right? So that's why I think that's why I think people wouldn't bot their retweets and comments at least. But all right, I think on that point, like I said, I don't have proof of you, pressing the button or anything like that. And honestly, for what things that people do in this business to, to get their name out there, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, here's the thing. Like I said, I don't have absolute proof of you doing it. In my, like I said, in my best guess, I would think that there was some botting going on, right? I don't know. Does that make you like a terrible person? No. I'm not saying that it makes you like an absolute terrible person. I just think it just looks like you've botted some of your stuff on Twitter, but obviously hoping that it reaches more eyeballs and gains more traction and more engagement, right? But you obviously, of course, you disagree with me, and I respect that. So we don't get too hung up on it. I would like to ask you about this tweet right here. This is honestly rate yourself. You have rated yourself looks 8 out of 10, creativity 9 out of 10, humor 10 out of 10, mental health 10 out of 10. I don't know if the Joker has a 10 out of 10 mental health, but he may think that he does. But empathy 3 out of 10, patience 7 out of 10, social skills 9 out of 10, memory 8 out of 10, and intelligence. And then, if all I see on your feed is you celebrating yourself and have a me, look at me mentality, there's a chance I muted your account. So did you mute yourself? That's my next question.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. So let me get to the next here is one more thing I had. So this is also, sorry. One question I had was about, what was it called? Apologies. What was it called? What was the crypto thing called again? Clear Crypto.
Oh boy.
So what happened with Clear Crypto, right? Because you said that you had left them because you saw some red flags, and I was wondering what the red flags were that you saw that led you, because the rumor was that they had let you go just because of like they didn't like the drama content and you did it on your stream and others, and so they had let you go. But you were saying that you left them because of red flags that you saw. Yeah.
Research Glenn Fields. You'll find that he was involved in multiple crypto scams. He's dead now, by the way. That's why the business fell through. Glenn Fields, he screwed over my friend Caesar Bacaloma, who is a race car driver for NASCAR, who actually had on his NASCAR Clear Cryptos, and he screwed that guy over, and he screwed over a bunch of other people that he was all about, we're gonna make it together and we're gonna be like this next biggest thing. And I'm like, dude, that's I think he called us like the some warriors or something. Okay. And at the time it sounded pretty good, but then
you seemed really excited about it.
I did. I was. Yeah. Because it had an educational tone to it. So if you go to the Clear Cryptos YouTube, you're gonna see like it's all about educating people about crypto. Yeah. And I'm still I still like crypto for its utility, not the meme coins, but and did I engage in meme coins, some stuff? Yeah, I have, but I'm a utility guy, right? So if I can find a way that, to teach people about like certain cryptocurrencies and stuff like that and the benefits of interacting on the blockchain, then I like that, right? So I was really excited about not only the project, but like the educational portion of it. And onboarding people, because only 5% in the world, probably less now, are engaging in the crypto world. So I'm like, well, if you get another 5%, that's like trillions of dollars in market cap.
That's what it was called, right? Like, Clear Crypto?
Clear Crypto, yeah.
Did they remove Did they remove their YouTube? Because I did have them up before, but I'm not seeing their YouTube anymore.
I don't know. Glenn wouldn't have done it because he's not with us anymore. So
strange. Yeah, because I did I did bring them up before, but this is somebody talking about Clear Crypto. But okay, yeah, I don't know if they wiped their YouTube or what, but it was definitely up whenever I talked about you a few weeks ago. Maybe they got rid of it. Maybe they saw the segment. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know.
I don't think they would care. But what I'm saying is, like, you know, Clear Crypto's, right when it got out, I was really excited about it, like, launching, and then that's when the red flags started happening, because like they didn't like adhere to one of the vesting schedules for one of like the main influencers, which was that race car driver. Okay. So I was like, oh, this is not good. And then I exited. I was like, dude, I don't want to do this anymore. So and then they were fine with it.
So it opened, and yeah, I know. So for those of you though don't understand, a vesting schedule is something with crypto to where people can start getting. I don't want to explain crypto to a bunch of people just in case they don't. But yeah, basically, just deals with money. But so they basically said that they were going to have this vesting schedule, but they weren't sticking to it after they had come out, which is obviously like that happens with a lot of crypto. Now, is there any proof of this vesting schedule and that they didn't stick to it? Because that is one thing that I also put in there is like, if you have any proof of the red flags that you have.
There was supposed to be a lawsuit between the NASCAR driver and Glenn before he died, and then he died, and then it was like, oh, well, there goes that. Okay. You know. Okay. All right. So I don't know if he sued their family, or I mean, I don't think he did, but yeah, it was a big problem with that.
All righty. Like I said, that's one thing that, you know, because we don't really have much proof about it, right? Wonder even from what I heard, it was just it was somebody saying it. It wasn't, from what I saw, it wasn't the actual company. So they were saying that they had let you go. But if you're saying that you saw some red flags, that they weren't sticking to their investment schedule, and that you had ended up leaving them, okay. Like I said, I wasn't there, and I was you know.
Here's the thing. There's a lot of people that say a lot of things about me, and a lot of the information gets garbled as it is, you know, transferred. The person that you heard on that call was nowhere near crypto, doesn't even understand crypto, like doesn't have even an inkling of what crypto is about or what it is. And they're talking on something as if they know the inner workings of the business, when those people that were involved in Clear Cryptos don't even know who that person is. Yeah, so it was just a person talking crap.
Crypto is a cesspool. It absolutely is. Like, there's some good stuff with crypto. I'm not like an anti-crypto guy, but it definitely just attracts a lot of the worst people. But it's okay. So we can move on from that. Now, one thing I was somewhat confused about is your views on Andrew Tate. So recently I saw that this was just a few days ago, after they had gotten arrested, you said, free Andrew and Tristan Tate. And then this is one where you had stated, want to know why I sound mean? Because I don't respect anyone who have their plans out and try to take advantage, destroy actual alpha males like hyenas do. This is why I respect Tate the Talisman. Dude never had his hand out and has the entire world against him. Him and I are similar in this. Also, we both love a good cut of steak. And this is him gargling a large piece of meat. I don't know if that was probably the best, but yeah. So what is your take on the Tates then?
So
and why do you think they should be freed?
First and foremost, right, they were seen as, or at least I wouldn't say they don't have a not guilty, I guess finding in Romania, but the UK court out of nowhere now wants to extradite them.
Well, you said they have a not guilty.
I don't know if they were actually.
So what's going on? No. So Romania, they're still in pretrial detention with Romania. They're still in pretrial with Romania.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm not sure if I know like the information when it comes down to their case in Romania. But what I do know is they lessened a lot of like the restrictions where they can travel and so on and so forth.
So that's the thing. So the Romanian trial is still going on, and basically, and that's why it took so long for UK to come in and arrest them, is because they were waiting for Romania to give them the okay. Now Romania has been making a lot of just like gaffes, like the prosecution has messed up with some of the evidence, and also they found some new evidence, so it keeps on getting postponed a bit. But UK they've been having this since I guess 2024, 2025, but they couldn't put through the extradition order until they got the okay from Romania. And And so that's why it's just now finally coming down. But yeah, so that Romania case is still ongoing. And now with the UK case, they have 59 charges between the two of them.
Yeah. And look, I'm a guy that I look at it where you're innocent until proven guilty in the court of law. And, you know, I know the UK is so freaking bad when it comes down to the laws. They're almost like commies, to be honest, because they limit speech. They, you know, you could tweet something, they'll knock on your door. You know, that to me is crazy. But
I do get that. Sorry, go ahead.
If they are proven guilty, you know, where they did do the most heinous crimes that they're being accused of, then obviously I'll retract my statement and I will say that I do not support them. However, you know, we're now seeing where one of the alleged victims came forward and defended them, right? So, you know, this story is kind of weird.
Yeah, but that's the thing with like trafficking victims, and you never know what they have done to. Like I said, maybe she actually is completely in support of them, but maybe they coerced her. Maybe she just, you know, is still a victim and thinks that nothing went wrong, doesn't want to admit that they did anything wrong. But here's the thing though too, right? And obviously all that's besides the point in a case, right? Because you're saying to free them before even knowing if they did it or not. But is it more of like an engagement farming thing or what?
No, not at all. I'm showing support to Andrew and Tristan Tate because I honestly don't think they did what they're being accused of.
Really?
So,
okay.
Yeah, I don't think they did that. You know, again, this has been in court for how long already? And look where it's at. It's not, there's no conviction yet.
Well, the UK just came up, but yeah, but Romania, they've made a bunch of mistakes on their end for sure. I just think and I definitely am like, hey, you know, definitely until you are absolutely proven guilty, you know, I mean, you should be considered innocent. Absolutely. But to say free them when they have 59 charges, it's not like they just have like one random girl said something at a party. It's like, no, they have seven different victims and 59 total charges between the both of them. Huh?
It's also the UK. That's the part. So if it was like,
because it's the UK. Well, right. if they were talking about Facebook posts, though, they're not saying like, oh, you know, he said some raunchy Facebook posts, because some of them, I can't get too detailed with it, but some of them are even indecent images of minors.
Right, and that's crazy. If I, you know, again, if I see that there's a conviction for that, then yeah, then they can rot in hell. Because
I'm just gonna say, Joker, you know what? I'm gonna have you argue with yourself here a bit, okay?
Today we get to talk about a very
vile
human being by the name of Andrew Tate. As a matter of fact, I don't think anybody will do business with you later on.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Can you hear the video?
No.
You can't? Here, pull up my stream real quick. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Today we get to talk about a very vile human being by the name of Andrew Tate. As a matter of fact, I don't think anybody will do business with you later on anyway. Being a misogynistic pig doesn't really hold a lot of weight in this industry, in any kind of industry, right? Because nobody likes associating with a misogynistic pig.
It's not long.
One that's all, I gotta get my supercar, I gotta drive away, cause I'm cool, cause I'm rich. Have some decency towards women, my friend. What the hell am I listening to? Oh my god. And I thought I was the villain in all this, right? You make me look like less of a clown. Ladies and gentlemen, what we are viewing here is what I like to call poetic justice, you know? Even though, you know, freedom of speech is something that should be allowed. But if you're suppressing people and you're calling them things, right? We're not living in the 1940s anymore, are we? But this ridiculous individual wants to go out there and act like he's something with his supercars, thinking he's Mr. Richie Rich.
Now, I wanted to make sure to keep the last part in there too, because you do say, like, you know, if he,
Oh, freedom of speech is something.
saying freedom of speech is a real thing, and you know, if they're innocent, they shouldn't. You know, I wanted to keep that in there, just you know, as well too. So, what do you say to the old Joker that thinks they're absolute misogynistic creeps and?
So I changed my stance. That was years ago.
Yeah, it
This
was. To be clear,
video.
this was years ago. This was years ago. You can change your mind, and okay. So that's what you're saying. Go ahead.
Where did you find this, dude?
Hey, Donnie does his. Yeah, I do my research. Are you kidding me?
No, I love this. I love the fact that you pulled this up. Because I even forgot about this. So I changed my stance on the Tates since then.
Okay.
Because like I started listening to more of their thing that they do, and I talked to Tristan. I actually had a conversation with Tristan, and you know when I talked to him, the guy is, you know, he is genuinely trying to help young men, right? That's the part that I started agreeing with, where it stopped being about like the fast cars and all the money and all. I mean, they did talk a lot about money and stuff even afterwards, but like they started shifting their focus on young men doing better for themselves, right? Getting in the gym more, eating better, you know.
I think that's
like
their
doing
message. I think they don't actually care.
Well, look, regardless if they do or they don't, what still stands is they're influencing young men to do better. And
But-
that to me, I support that.
But unfortunately, here's the thing. I don't have trouble with telling young men to do better, right? And to be fit and everything like that. But when when it's a person that is basically garnering trust in the youth, and then they're also back here potentially beating women, doing all this these innocuous things, talking about, you know, getting these cam girl setups and like talking about all the other things. So if they garnish all of their trust and attention, and then they see that they're doing these other things, then also like, oh, hey, Andrew and Tristan Tate, I love those guys. If they do all these other things, that must be awesome too. So I think it's,
well, yeah,
the message matters, but it also matters.
Argument.
I think who the message is coming from is also a huge chunk of that.
Yeah, I agree. So like, you're right. If you're modeling after someone that is telling you to do better for yourself and work out and all that stuff, and then you start seeing like the bad part about it, then people will try to model after that as well. And that's kind of why the IRL streaming game is kind of warped, because people just try to like do better than like the other guy. And they're noticing that like the more extreme crap you do, the more attention you get, which is a reinforcement mechanism that makes people want to do even more crazier things. So no, I agree. In that part they fail, but it's still like they still motivated men to do better. And that's we were in a situation like maybe 2 or 3 years ago, well, maybe less than that, where, you know, men were just not men anymore. It was just like they were doing really weird things. I mean, look at where Jeremy's
I say they did a
coming
good
from,
job
right?
of taking advantage of that for sure.
Well, yeah, they have. And look, again, they profited off of that, right? No, there's no denying that. But look what happened with Jeremy, right? Like, let's bring it back to him. The dude is an all-around boomer. The guy is like promoting being fat and being a loser the way that he's doing, right? Like, you know, hitting on moms at a freaking Renaissance fair. Like, all that kind of stuff is like where men were, right? And now we're like in a very red-pilled like world. And yeah, I mean, again, like, I don't agree with everything that the Tates have done, right? They do like the OnlyFans or whatever, setting up cam girls, like all that. I think is horrible, and it's rotting to men. That's actually a rotting, like it rots the men or the brain of men. But like they still kind of like set a guide and like a pathway to masculinity,
Okay.
which is why I support them.
I get what you're saying. Like I said, whenever here's the thing, because just from their public statements makes them absolute dirtbags of what they said about women, what they do to women, what they've openly admitted to. There's some things you can take as jokes for sure. That's the thing, is like, he seems like a funny guy if he just wasn't a piece of shit. But I think if what I know about you publicly is already terrible, then what you privately are as a human being is probably even worse, because you're going to be on the public surface is going to be your best self in a way, right? Obviously they amp things up or everything, right? But people obviously like hide their darkest secrets or anything like that. So I think, I feel like that's the most unparasocial way to do it, because if like the Dr. Disrespect thing, if all I know about you as an actual person in your real life is that you admitted to talking to a minor inappropriately, well, I don't care if you are an entertaining person. Like, if that's all I know about how you are as an actual person, I can only imagine what it might be worse, right? That's the way to take it on an unparasocial level. But
so there is a pushback here.
Go for it.
So the reason why I'm pushing back is because like some dudes have a persona that is only controversial.
Yeah.
Right?
So
that
that I would take differently for sure.
Right. So, I mean, how do you differentiate the two?
Well, then, because you can so what I would say is you just take what you know of them as an actual person. So Dr. Disrespect, his persona is over the top, right? But only thing I know about what he admitted as himself, as Guy Beam, that he himself talked inappropriate to somebody that was a minor. So if all I know as Guy Beam is that's all I know of you as a real person, then it's probably worse on the inside. It may not be, it may be, but me as somebody I don't know you as a friend, as a cohort or a family or anything like that, I have to take that at face value and not be parasocial. It's like, okay, I don't want anything to do with that. So, but you can separate that from the character of, being over the top and everything like that, right? But anyways, so like I say, hey, if that's, from what I see, your stance is like, hey, I just want to see if they're innocent, that they get freed out. Okay. Now one more thing that I want to go over real quick too. Now, and it kind of leads back to the quartering in a sense, is so there were some allegations that you had copyright striked somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, and I was sent this image that you had copyright striked 3 different videos. One called Crypto Nico Joker Reviews Hurt After a Recent Breakup. One about reviews, and one Joker treats Den villains to a victory lunch. And it was, I obviously blocked out all the information except like, the first tier where it just says Nicole, because I guess this is what you used to go by, right? And you had said that, this was you. So what, did you think that that this wasn't fair use, or what was your response to this?
If it's non-transformative and you're just copy pasting my work, it's going to get taken down.
So you think, you kind of think they were just kind of, were they just like re-uploading?
That's it. It was a re-upload with like some text somewhere in the video. There was no commentary, nothing. It was just a video.
Now here's what I was sent a copy of the video. So, and I'll let you know what I think of it.
Not financial advice, of course. We always say that on the channel. Joker. Not financial advice, of course. We always say that on the channel. Joker, you're delusional.
The cool thing about cryptocurrency.
Obviously, this is obviously a Joker detractor in a sense, right? This is definitely not a friend of his that made this, right? But so obviously there's going to be some jokes about him on there, but
not financial advice, of course. We always say that on the channel. Joker, you're delusional.
The cool thing about cryptocurrency. It is a financial market.
So this is an old stream that you're in with this lady, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm making about $500,000.
What about it?
Putting together PulseCon 2022 for literally the biggest crypto event in all of crypto history. So I'm actually hosting PulseCon with the Freedom.tv folks.
It's some long hair there, man. Jeez.
I'm literally like in charge of PulseCon 2022. And I'm going to be broadcasting as a face at PulseCon.
So what am I looking at? Just the video that.
So this is the video that was struck down. He was able to send me a copy of it.
By the way.
So this is obviously like there's no nothing's transformative here. It's my content.
Well, there's going to be some cuts here too, and then here I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Just the villains night that we're going to go and fucking party.
Nice.
I'm going to be interviewing other VIPs. I definitely have.
Because I don't think you put the audio of Joker's delusional in there, right? I don't think that was you.
A lot of information pertaining to what's going to happen at PulseCon. So everyone's like, yo,
No,
you gotta
it's not,
party with
man.
us and all that. And I'm gonna be in this VIP kind of party deck. Yeah, we're not. Don't worry, you can do whatever you want. I'm like, bro.
It's
like,
what's it? 2 more minutes of it.
Do you know how many people are gonna be there with cameras? And I'm a fucking celebrity in Hex and Pulse Chain. Are you kidding me?
We're actually here at PulseCon 2022, and I
don't
just
see
want to
anything
kind of touch
transformative.
base on Pulse Chain, right? If you're not here at
We
PulseCon
just cut to a different. Like this is different, right? This isn't from that stream.
2022,
No, but there's
listen,
nothing
guys,
transformative
you missed
here.
out a little bit.
So I'm actually hosting PulseCon. I'm literally like.
So
in
that's
charge
what I'm
of
saying. Like,
PulseCon.
there was a lot of videos like this where they would just post my content, and
2020
Well, so you don't have to actually talk or speak for it to be transformative. If you make cuts and edits,
well, there has to be commentary. There has to be something that's not my content that is specific to the person that is posting it. Right. That's all my content, regardless if it's, cut up or not.
well,
That's
so that's
the
kind of what
point. The
makes
reason-
it is like because otherwise, here's the thing, because otherwise clipping channels just wouldn't exist on YouTube, right?
Well, not necessarily. Clipping channels do this again for the person, like they get paid to do it, right? Clippers get paid.
Well, they don't get paid from the creator though. They just have their own YouTube. Like I have people who clip some of my stuff up or whatever. I don't get paid from them. But
well, look, so look, you can even see that that's a sponsored, like that's from Clear Crypto, right? So
Yeah.
like, I didn't want somebody else profiting off of my work.
oh,
like, it
well, so
doesn't-
this guy, it had like 50 views, and it had like the guy had like
regardless of
5
what it is,
subscribers or something like that. But yeah.
I didn't want anyone to, again, use my work to get any kind of notoriety but me. That's it.
I mean, but that's not.
Mhm.
But just because if somebody was like clipping me up and making me look goofy or anything like that, right? Or just like clipping a
Well,
bunch
this
of
is
my
not
stuff.
about looking good. It's not about looking goofy. It's about.
Well, here's the thing: it could be
who's-
free promo
who-
though, right? Like somebody's out there making videos of you, whether they think it's silly or whatnot, or if it's not about making.
Well,
goofy,
I didn't care. I just didn't want my content that I worked hard on. Hey, I'm the one that went to that convention. I'm the one that did all these things to be on someone else's channel. That's my own personal part. It's my business.
Yeah, I don't,
Joker, you're
because he's cutting different clips together, right? He's cutting different clips together. There was like even these. It wasn't like here's the thing: if he just like fully re-uploaded this video, interview that you were talking with this lady, I'd be fully on board. Yeah, I mean, especially if they don't have your blessing. Me, I don't care, but I get like if they're just fully like, hey, they just uploaded my full VOD and they're not doing anything to it. That I totally get, but this, I mean, this is. I'm sorry, man. In my opinion, this is
that
not
we're gonna go and
like
fucking-
copyright.
at PulseCon
Because they're
I mean,
putting together.
I'll disagree with you.
Well,
But what
'cause
I
here's
will
the thing,
say
too,
is
'cause it's
that
not
same-
just
that
'cause-
same account. So let me explain this real quick. Just I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
push back real quick. That same account that gave you that
Yeah.
literally is still functioning on other platforms, to include Rumble, and I didn't get any of that stuff taken off. Right? Only the things that were only my content, I didn't want on anyone else's channel. That's it. It's a business move.
So even if people clip you up, like you don't want anybody clipping any of your stuff.
If I'm not getting views or money from it, no.
But how would you know if you are?
Because I would essentially tell that person to clip, right? There's clip farms.
Well, yeah.
So
But
if
I
I'm
mean, but
working-
I never
say
know if
if I'm
somebody
working-
came here because I saw a random clip of you. They don't come here and tell me how they like I saw there's an Evil Nuggets guy that does clips here, right, or something, right? But so because here's the thing too, like he cuts together, so it's like was it from this conference, some Facebook post
Yes, he was-
thing, like these are multiple different videos that are cut, and that is essentially commentary. That's like the main point, right? It's like
but there's also this other.
and then I don't know, he cuts together like screenshots of this. Like this is transformative. This is what like you don't actually have to speak or anything, right? Like you do slowdowns or you cut different
Well, there's
cuts of
not
different
even-
types of videos.
No, I disagree.
How?
Because you have to have some form of content that is your content for it to be transformative. It's
Well,
not.
he put
you have
these
to- you have to-
screenshots together.
It has to be. Doesn't matter. It has to be educational. There has to be some form of a news where like you're talking to it like how you do, right? That's transformative. But if you're just posting a bunch of videos and clips of things that I did, that's not transformative at all.
I have to disagree because then my channel wouldn't exist. I mean, every clip channel out there would not exist. Because here's the thing, my channel wouldn't exist because how I started was doing stuff just like this. Some of my first videos were putting together just random stuff of the quartering. I mean, I never talked on any of these. I just used his, did slow down zooms and cut together his different stuff. So unfortunately, I would have to disagree with this.
So you're telling me that I can post a bunch of, you know, I don't know, long form Avengers clips and I'd be good to go?
No, if you repost like anything with Avengers, like, no, obviously not.
So why is that different than what I'm doing?
I mean, because that's how Hollywood works. It's the same thing. So have you heard about the Ethan Klein and Denim's case recently?
Well, didn't Ethan Klein recently do? Didn't he just recently get somebody for copyright? What's her name?
Denim's?
No.
Frogan?
What's her name? Frogan. Is it Frogan?
There's Casey Tron. Yeah, he's done a lot of lawsuits.
Casey Tron. So yeah. Casey Tron, right? So he won that lawsuit with Casey Tron, where she just had his stuff.
So what she was doing?
And she walked away, and she got back, and she started talking again, and that was copyright.
Well, yeah, it was because of she would go like full on lengths of just like saying nothing, and they were also trying to like divert.
There's no talking on this though, right? I mean, how long?
But here's the thing, But she was she was basically just re-uploading his entire video. She was playing his video. If you're playing the content, she was basically just re-uploading it with her little thing in the background or whatever, and you can't do that, right? It's the same thing with like if you watch, because here's the thing, I get what you're talking about with like Avengers and Hollywood, but Hollywood just plays different. That's just how it is, no matter what. Like if I did this to Hollywood, I would get struck down immediately. To anything Hollywood, so, like if any clip channels, like I get what you're saying, and I am wondering how that's going to play out in the future years.
I'm a registered company. I do have a registered company.
Okay.
So I mean, I don't know how my content would differ from someone else's content. Even if it is an Avengers film, like if someone else is uploading your content, like people even trademark their looks, right? Like stuff like that. It all depends. I mean, there's a lot of legal nuances. Like people trademark like how they look, so this way they can't get like AI depictions of them and stuff.
Oh, you're talking about for AIs?
Yeah. So like, I don't know, man. Like, there's a lot of legality, a lot of nuances.
The main words they look for, right, is market replacement, and I don't think this could be a market replacement for your content, right?
I don't know. I like I said, I'd have to disagree. And I mean, and YouTube thought that it was a good thing to take it down too, right?
Well, no. It's so easy to fall. As quartering has showed us, it's very easy to false flag.
Well, I didn't,
and especially for a channel that they had like 9 subscribers and like less than 100 views or something like that, right? And I get this as a guy that you don't get along with, right? And so I don't know anything about the guy, right? He could be terrible to you or anything like that, but it had
nothing to do with what he was saying or what, like, again, like our
come on, conflict. It obviously has something to do with it, because if this was showing you like being all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and showing you in a great light,
I still would have done it.
Come on, Joker, what are we talking about?
I didn't give that person, again, I keep my content close, dude.
So if this guy was just basically showing your best highlights, you might want people to show your content everywhere on the internet and all that cool stuff. Great. Unless if I'm involved, I don't want my content to be re-uploaded on someone else's channel unless I'm involved. That's how I work. Yeah, that's how I work, dude. I mean, I said, in my opinion, you're potentially boosting tweets, but you don't want people posting your content out there. I just don't. I don't buy a Joker. Here's the thing.
I'm not boosting my tweets, and like I said, and I showed you proof of that. And like I said,
here's the thing. That's potential proof, but you can still buy it from third parties. But okay. Yes, the dashboard you showed me was absolutely clean. But I don't know. But as far as like, we're just gonna absolutely hard disagree with this specifically. This is fair use to me.
Okay, I disagree.
Because I mean, there would not be a single YouTube clip channel out there in the world anymore if this was not fair use.
Okay, so I mean, there's a difference between it being pursued and not pursued, right? I pursue people that do repost my content that I have no involvement with, especially if it's non-transformative. Now, if you're talking to it, like for example, what you're doing, I don't mind. Like for example, I didn't freaking strike you when you talked about my content. So I didn't do any of that.
So to do your yeah, I appreciate that. And so to do like what you were talking about, right? So your Avengers example, right? If I were to upload the Avengers and just talk over it, I would still get struck.
Right, which then tells you how strict the copyright laws are. Right? Think about it. If you were to talk over the Avengers, you can still get copyright.
Because you're saying if you were because you're saying if he just you're saying if he talked over this, you wouldn't have struck it down.
No.
Really? So all he has to do is say, "Hey, Joker, thanks for not taking down my video."
No. It has to be educational or informative.
But that's
if he would have had commentary like what you're doing, and you would have talked over it and did what you just did, then fine. That's transformative. It's within your rights.
But you know what you can do
fair
then?
Use laws.
But you know what you could then do then is then whatever he says, you can then say, well, I don't think that's educational or informative, and I'm still going to strike it down.
No, that doesn't apply because you'll get it right back up because it has commentary. It's transformative. It's within his rights again. So there's no like YouTube doesn't just take it down and leave it down. You can dispute it. So if you wanted to dispute it,
I think because he had such a small channel and he got because it looks like you struck down 3 of them. I don't have all 3 of them. All 3 of the videos. This is the only one I have. Now the other ones could have been just re-uploads. I don't think they were. I think there was something similar to this. But like I said, I don't have that, so I genuinely can't tell you. But
Not financial advice.
I know for this one, like I said, we're gonna hard disagree here, man. Like this is just fair use
live streams
to me. I don't know,
like,
but
yep.
But hey, if you disagree with that, alrighty, alrighty, man. Now let me see. Is there anything else here? Let me make sure. Now, is there anything else that you kind of wanted to talk about or get out there? You know what I mean? That you had written down that you wanted to talk about?
Nah, man, look, I mean, like I said, I enjoy your content, dude. I'm happy that you are, again, doing what you're doing. I see the trajectory, brother. And the most that I could say is like, I think that you got a really cool future ahead of you, man. Like I
appreciate
love the
that.
content. I love the humor. The audience is funny as shit. And the more that we hold streamers accountable, I think it's better, right? Even if it's me, right? Yeah, you guys want to hold me accountable for, whatever, I that's okay. Because, I will take it on the chin. I will make the adjustments and I'll do better. Whereas you have people like Quartering, who, like I told you guys before, like he's a fucking, like he really is a narcissistic fucking asshole.
That I agree with.
And
for sure.
And my interactions with him have been nothing but just him being just, pompous and arrogant. And the fact that people like you and Camelot and the people in the Kino Casino, like you guys are just doing your part, and and the audience are noticing, right? And that's why you have so much support and love. So
I appreciate that, man.
Like I said,
I appreciate you coming on. I really do. I'll be, like I said, I'm be completely honest, and I'll eat that I thought you were just going to dodge me. So I'll completely eat that I was completely wrong. I thought you weren't going to come on, and you absolutely did. So we disagree here on things, man. The biggest thing is that strike. I don't know, man. But here's the thing. I really appreciate you coming on and, facing me full force and, just seriously coming in, backing up everything you've talked about. One thing, well, actually, I'll talk to you about that. I can talk to you about that offline if anything. But yeah. Other than that, man, like I said, I can't think of anything else. Yeah, like I said, just thanks again, man. Thanks for coming on, because not a lot of people like coming on to talk about things, especially if they're uncomfortable things to talk about. Other than that, tell people where to find you and what you plan on doing in the future and everything like that.
Yeah, so I'm Joker Effect on Rumble. I'm also I'm the Joker on Kick and _Joker on X. And I do plan on doing a boxing event that's coming soon in the end of August that is going to have some pretty familiar faces that
I
you
did
guys
see
probably
that.
have seen.
Yeah, the boxing event.
Yeah.
Okay. Where's that
Yeah,
at?
so that's coming up. That's going to be in Pennsylvania in the Pocono area.
Okay.
And it's Rumble backed. Rumble's going to help kind of like do things with that. So I'm trying to essentially create an avenue for young fighters to go from the amateurs to the pros, and bring boxing back to what boxing's supposed to be. Because right now, Aiden Ross and Brand Risk and whatnot have turned it into kind of like a clown show. I mean, no pun intended. But it's not necessarily what boxing should be, right? So
Yeah.
I want to bring it back to skill. I want to bring it back to what it's intended to be, where you can find real good fights, not just just people flailing their arms, right?
Yeah.
So that's coming. And then in terms of like my shows, man, I like doing community building, bro. Like I like building smaller streamers up as much as possible. We have like a Discord for that. And and getting people paid, getting streamers to kind of like live their lives and live their best kind of like streaming life. So and I do that all for free, man. I don't necessarily like ask anyone to pay me. I'm as as open and as approachable as possible. So if you're a streamer, I want to help build the small streaming community as much as possible, because life's short, and if you want to live your dream, hey, let's do it together, right?
Hey, I feel you, man. I feel you. Let me go through some of these super chats just in case some of them are designated towards you as well too. Thank you so much for the super chats, folks. Like I said, I kind of wanted to get through the interview first, and then we will go through all of these. Let me see, make sure I don't forget anything. So, okay, so yes, MC with the Joker interview is goated. Stay classy. Thank you so much, MC. GLP. I don't know. He's peripatetic. Not a nomad. Pinky fingers up. I don't know what that. Thank you so much. And then Specules again with that $100. Thank you so damn much. GLP with $2. Does Joker know of Jer's gardening girl simp out? I don't know what that is.
Wait,
gardening girl simp out. I don't know what that is. Aries, why does the Joker wear the filter? Why do you wear the filter? Why no paint?
Why not?
All right.
I enjoy
Fair enough.
it.
Fair enough. Awkward alert from Stormy Fields. Thank you so much. Palmyra Media. Actually, we've had issues with 12 of our content creators as well. Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Thank you so much, Palmyra. Controller Dice. Don, please make it stop. Hey, well, it's about to. Phil, Joker, please explain your Rumble contract.
You want me to do that?
Yeah, it's up to you. Like, if it's private information you don't want to talk about, feel free not to. But if you're open to it, go for it.
Yeah. So, and this is for every Rumble streamer, right? So I want to kind of, debunk.
Oh, I actually would have some questions. I'll talk to you later. But yeah, I actually do have some questions to you about the Rumble Creator Program specifically and how it pertains to the quartering as well too. But we'll talk about that later, because yeah.
Well, let's. I mean, just so I can clear this up, a lot of people are wondering why is it that the quartering's saying he had a 5-year deal or whatever, and then you've seen Chris Pavlovsky go in and say like, "Yo, like we don't do deals anymore," and that's true. And the reason why I know that is because like I do try my best to get personalities to come to Rumble, because I do love the platform. I love like free speech and stuff, and like absolute free speech. So if I can get more like eyes on Rumble, then I'll do that. So whenever I bring a person to like say Rumble staff, right, the first thing that they ask me is like, "Yo, what kind of like deal am I gonna get?" And the answer is always the same to everyone, and it's all about the ad reads. So
Okay.
the ad reads are where the bigger streamers make a lot of money.
Yeah.
So like, let's just say you get like 3,000 viewers on Rumble, you're gonna get like $1,000 per ad read.
Wait, how many viewers?
Like let's say you get 3K,
Okay.
you're gonna get like $1,000 per ad read, and that's like 2 minutes of your time for $1,000.
Really? Wait, so if you have 3K viewers, you'll get $1,000 per ad read.
About, yeah. Like I mean, I'm not like, it might be different depending on which ad read, right? But like the average would probably be like a grand. So like that's where the real money is on Rumble. It's not they're not just going to pay you like, all right, here, you're going to stream on my platform and here's all this money. Those days are over. Even on Kick, those days are over. It's all about on Kick, it's all about KPP. And if you have a real audience on Kick, you're going to get like, you know, X amount of dollars for those audience members, right?
Okay.
But for Rumble, it has nothing to do with like, yo, we're going to pay you like a contract, like how Dr. Disrespect got for like 10 mil or whatever it was. It's just all the ad reads. That's all it is.
Alrighty. No problem.
And you could do three a stream. So that's like $3,000 a stream.
Okay. 3 a stream. Okay. Okay, gotcha. So Ramen Brahmin, Sargon versus Aquila, 100% of content can be transformative. It's established case law. Asai Gutierrez, you know what we need are food review segments. What? Talby with the $5, thank you so much. A correction, Casey Tron did not lose. She folded. Frogan defaulted. Denims won. The other two had a good chance to win had they been able to pursue. Yeah, those are always, man, all those are so wild. But yeah, but thanks for that correction though. Yeah, because Casey Tron, she kind of lost. She kind of like, I guess they got to a settlement technically where she had to do the whole apology or whatnot. But thank you for that clarification, Talby. Sleazy with the $10, got a YouTube channel. You technically can dispute it, but if the person who filed the claim replies with a no, YouTube takes it down and your dispute means nothing. Dude is straight up lying about everything. I don't know if he's lying because like I said, I don't know if the guy ended up filing for it to be put back on. So yeah, you know what I mean? It would really kind of come down to that. If he never put it back, you know, if he never actually filed for it to go back up, they obviously wouldn't just automatically do it. So we would have to get some clarification on that. Mountain Man, please end it. And Sneed Chuckson, respect to Joker, taking a tough interview head on. Don gives the toughest interview on the planet. Just saying, it's our first ever. So hey, thanks for coming. Thanks for being our first ever interview ever, Joker. I do really appreciate it because obviously, you know, this wasn't just all sunshine and rainbows. But thanks for coming on and talking to me tonight, man. I really do appreciate it. Again, you can find him at Joker Effect on Rumble, ladies and gentlemen. And is it _Joker on Twitter?
Yep.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate it, and you have a great rest of your night.
You too, man. Thank you again for the show, and appreciate the opportunity, man.
All right, take it easy. Bye. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think? That ran longer than I thought. I'll be completely honest. That definitely ran longer than I thought. I do apologize. It ran longer than I thought. I thought it was going to be around 30, 40 minutes or whatnot. But hey, I was the one with all the questions, so. And also it was my first interview. So what the heck do you all think of it? Thank you so much. Hey, honestly, I appreciate, like I said, we definitely disagree on some things. Absolutely. The biggest thing being that copyright thing, because my channel just wouldn't exist if that was the thing. So, hey, I hope you all loved it. I hope it gave you some entertainment, a list. Honestly, I think it was great. I think, especially for our first ever interview, thanks to Joker to being a good sport at least and coming on and, you know, taking those questions head on, seriously. You know, well, like I said, some of the answers, you know, like I said, we definitely disagreed on the botting thing. We definitely disagree on the copyright striking thing. Yeah. But hey, everybody's, people are going to disagree on shit. So that's how it goes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for, holy crap. All the support is incredible. Thank you so damn much, folks. I appreciate you. Hey, Heesburger with the 1,000 kicks. Come on.
That's 1,000 kicks.
You know what I was thinking about for another interview is potentially, I haven't even talked to him about this yet, is potentially Luther Morgan or Misty Mochi. So we'll see what that has coming up. But all right, ladies and gentlemen, do you know what that means? Do you all know what that, hey, for those of you that stuck through, for those of you that stuck it through with me, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the quartering segment.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for the quartering segment?
Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen, for the quartering segment? Hey, thank you so much for sticking around, folks. Let's see here. Alrighty. Hand it to you for your first. You didn't choose a layup. Yeah, hey, I get you. Neglecting YouTube for kick. What do you mean? Oh, are you talking about the our kick only? We're gonna do a kick only stream this Saturday. Hey, come on! I've been doing our what was it? I've been having YouTube. Our YouTube members been getting all the love, and you know I want to do something for our kick guys as well too. But Mr. Quasterhopper, thank you so much.
That's 5 gifted.
But what I'll probably do is we'll do one for YouTube members and then we'll do a separate one for our kick as well too. But hey, we're trying to make it happen, folks. You know, like I said, I want to make sure like our kick subs are getting something extra and our YouTube memberships are getting something extra. You know, just for being lovely. So, and holy smokes, hey, Skyron the pilot, come on.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And H-Bomb with the $5. Appreciate the shout outs and showing clips. Big ups, Don. Hey, H-Bomb. Hey, guys, go follow him on Twitter. Excellent clips. Man, I might need to do another Twitter announcement like, hey, guys, the Jer segment is back up, folks. The Jer segment's up, ladies and gentlemen. You can come to the stream. So thank you so much. Skyron the pilot, thank you so much. Don't call it art with the $5. It's not so much about copyright protection for Disney and Marvel. Their moneyed lawyers are aggressive. P.S. This isn't the Joker, a copyright character. That is an interesting angle as well too, because he's the Joker. And on his Twitter, it has like the actual like Joaquin Phoenix Joker deal, right? So yeah, I mean, maybe you would get hemmed up for that. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's why I wanted to make that distinction too, is because it's obviously different with Hollywood, right? Now I do wonder where that goes eventually, because you know what you can get away with on like YouTube, on with like clipping creators and all that's, it's so in streamers, it's like a totally different, even though the laws are technically the same. It's a totally different ballpark, how it plays out in the courts, because they'll absolutely come after you. But I do get that argument. But all right. Alrighty, folks. So let's take a look at the quartering, shall we? I've had you wait long enough, haven't I? Alrighty. So, yes, he does still have us. Oh, wait, is it not showing up? Oh, sorry about that. All right, there we go. Now, he does have us blocked still, unfortunately. He does have us blocked, unfortunately, still. I saw this. You gotta see this new vlog. Check it out and subscribe. Let me refresh to see if he got any more. Oh my God, 17 likes? Oh, no. 17? No way. Are we kidding? Oh my goodness. Alrighty. Oh, this is just a funny one. I mean, I was trying to see, so I was trying to basically look for, after all of his copyright strike, or was it supposedly one of his shorts got copyright struck? And so I was like, wondering if he was still uploading as much on his Jeremy Hambley channel. And he's still uploading. He's still just ripping off everybody's content there, which is crazy. I don't know if he's like trying to get demonetized or what, but yeah, he's still just doing it. But I thought this was just, I like paused it randomly, and then this was, I was just like, imagine waking up and rolling over to that. Holy smokes. The website is, oh yeah, monkey paws with the $2. Website is still down. Yep, the website is still down. Does he just not know? Is that, I guess I mean, it would make sense that he checks it that infrequently. You know what I mean? Because I'm sure he doesn't give a shit about it. He obviously doesn't care about it. He hasn't updated it in months, and over a year, it looks like. So, yeah, he says, hey, subscribe. But what's so funny is he keeps telling people to go sign up there, but it doesn't work. Hilarious. Trucker Rob, $5 with movies are friction and art. That's the distinction. Oh, movies are fiction and art. What? I'm thinking of friction for some reason. They're fiction and art. That's the distinction. Like I said, I also think it's just like they'll, they got the lawyers and they got the case law to back them up or whatnot. But anyways, so let's do this, I've had you guys wait for long enough for this. So now I was not lying to you whenever I said that not only did he lose a sponsorship, an advertiser, we have proof of this. Now, thank you to, so this is by an anonymous viewer of the channel, and they wanted to say anonymous, sorry, but the Kids Guide. So you all have seen him do plenty of, ad reads for the Kids Guide over and over and over and over, right? Which is funny, because if you have watched any of his streams over the past week, there hasn't been any, or at least for sure over the last 2 to 3 streams, there has been no Kids Guide ad readings. Have you noticed that? Have you all noticed that? Well, if you'll look here, he loves to show les receipts. So let's look at les receipts. So there was a concerned, somebody was concerned, right? And so they reached out to the Kids Guide. Message, you are using Jeremy Hambley to market an item for a child. The man is banned from Ren Feats, I think they mean Ren Fairs, in multiple states for inappropriate videoing and making sexual comments about kids and women. He also drinks Fireball whiskey on live broadcasts, discusses his love of using opioids in an illicit manner. These are a couple of the disgusting topics he promotes. I wanted you to be aware of this because any parents or grandparents who see one of his broadcasts would associate products he promotes with him. Apologies for that. I don't think they would want to. Very interesting message. And so they got back to this customer. Thank you very much for reaching out and taking the time to share your concerns with us. We truly appreciate you bringing this to our attention. I've alerted our management team about the issue, and after reviewing the situation, we have blocked this individual and his brand from presenting our ads going forward.
He's cut. He's cut. He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
He's cucked, folks. He's fucked. Here's the thing. As far as like people losing sponsors, the only reason that this guy is just such an exception, because usually I'm just like, don't go over people's money or anything like that, right? And I'm not going to go after it, but I'm not gonna sit here and cry about it when you have just been on an absolute tirade trying to ruin people's lives, not apologizing for it whatsoever, and you expect me to like sit here and be sad? Your message helped us address this quickly, and we're truly grateful that you took the time to let us know. As a thank you for letting us know, we want to give you a free kids guide of your choice from our new shop. You can redeem it. Obviously, I blocked the code, but please don't hesitate to ask us again if you ever have any questions or concerns. We appreciate you. Best regards, Ashley K, Customer Service Manager, Eastspired. And if you're wondering what Eastspired is, it's the company behind the Kids Guide. Like, I actually went to their website and confirmed that is the company that's behind the Kids Guide. So yeah, unlucky folks. Like, what does he always say? Was it there are no rules, right? Everything's on the table. That's what he says. Yeah, everything's on the table, isn't it, Jer? Interesting. Stormy Fields with the with the $2. Anonymous viewer equals Baxter. Do you think it was Baxter? If anything, he's working for Jer. Are you kidding me? So hey, told you. Ripperonis. And apparently, from what Joker was saying, that could be $1,000. I don't know about that. 3,000 viewers get you $1,000 per ad read. I feel like there's no way. I've heard the numbers that I've heard coming out of there from other Rumble creators are nowhere near that. So I don't know. Maybe there's something with that. But yeah, I don't know about that. All right, now.
DeVory
So
Darkins.
this was a very interesting. I was watching actually BradCool's stream the other day. And he had this really interesting segment about DeVory Darkins. So I know we've kind of like heard of DeVory Darkins, like, randomly throughout Jer's streams, right? in his previous stuff, right? He was always be seething about him, but I didn't realize how much he seethed about him and also how much he had stolen from DeVory Darkins. So let's take a look. Huge shout out to BradCool. BradCoolUnlimited on Kick, everybody.
As far as I can tell, well, actually, he had a tweet about this, about what he was. He's a military veteran. He's on Rumble, on YouTube. He had this like crazy, insane rise.
He really did. So DeVory Darkins, we'll go through it a bit, but yeah, he went from like, he got up to 1 million subscribers in like, I think it was like a year or two or something like that.
I don't think that Jeremy...
He was grinding though. He definitely was grinding.
Hates anyone more than this guy, honestly.
Get news from Kick? Yeah, I get all my news from Kick.
Jeremy despises this dude. Join the group now and receive a free gift.
Yeah, I think he was doing like it seemed like some sketchy stuff before he did like rebranded or whatever. Cause yeah, he was doing like some personal mindset coach. Yeah, that's all a ripoff to me. Anybody that does his mindset, I feel like that's an absolute ripoff.
A free gift, like that's another red flag. You know that it's like complete,
huge red
like,
flag.
BS.
Reason why I showed this though is look at this. Just wait for this profile picture though. It's worth it.
But okay.
What is this? What the hell is that? What? Oh shoot! What an image,
DeVory
folks! Are we
Darkins.
kidding?
Jeremy despises the face when he shows up to. What is this?
What a face!
That's the face. That's the face when he shows up to Jeremy's door to hang out with Heather.
Whoa!
This is what his YouTube channel looked like back in 2023. 1.81K subscribers. And if you go back,
Yeah, look at that. 2023, he had just under 2K subscribers. Now he's got over 1 million.
here, he's at 1.14 million. This is in
The guy's grinding though. It wasn't like he just like, I don't know. I'm sure some of it is like a bit planty, by the way. Like he had been chucking it out, but I think like some companies like started feeding him a bit. I don't know though.
I guess it's like 3 years. Yeah. But what we're
Oh,
going
is
to
it over
talk
3
about
years?
today is how Jeremy Hambly was so jealous of DeVory Darkins and his rise to fame and popularity, etc., that he actually started stealing stuff from Jeremy Hambly. So I want you to pay attention to the evolution that I'm going to portray, to show from DeVory Darkins over the past couple years or so.
I agree. I think you're going to see a lot of smaller projects. I think
Yeah, so we're about to see a big ol' seed sesh from Jerry here. But this is like he said, this is the first time that he ever kind of spoke about him.
very insightful.
Yep.
Veteran biker. Have you seen the numbers DeVory Darkins is putting up on YouTube News Niche? Bigger than any channel on the platform. Is it real or a plant? Never even heard of him, so I'm going to guess a plant. I don't know. Never heard of him. Have you heard of him? DeVory Darkins? I don't know.
I don't know who that is.
Now here, like I said, this is the first time that he ever spoke of him. So here he's actually telling the truth, it sounds like.
So there we go. That's the first time that he ever learned about him. This was in November. The same day that this stream happened was this. I know.
Look, he's also a former collaborator of Chrissy Mayer. Oh no, not the Craigslist Chrissy.
It's 11 in the morning somewhere, a bathroom empty out there. So it's time to check in on Craigslist Chrissy.
Craigslist Chrissy with DeVory Darkins? Oh no. Election night eve coverage. Imagine getting your election coverage from Chrissy. Folks, should we do some election coverage? We absolutely will.
Notice this was the same day. I don't know when it was actually published, but DeVory Darkins was on the Chrissy Mayer podcast. This is in October of last year. Look at this. Look who's on DeVory Darkins of last year. We've got Tim and we've got Luke, who was still on the show at this time. This is why Luke was fired. I mean, it had to be up there, wasn't it? It had to be up there, yeah.
Look at this. So I'm so sorry because I actually got an alert of something that I needed to take care of. But anyways, what? Tim Pool? I mean, this has got, I mean, he would probably firebomb this room right now if he had the opportunity. Are you kidding? If he has a room full of DeVory Darkins, I think I misspelled his name on the title. I'm so sorry. I think I misspelled DeVory's name. It's a strange name. That was honestly on accident. Sorry about that. But there's a room of DeVory Darkins, Tim Fool, aka Dim Fool, and Luke all in one room together. Oh no.
Look at the set too. He's got the diffuse.
Yeah, this set is crazy. He went from being in a room to this like insane set. That's why I think he got some like serious money to back him up. But I think there's probably like you know, I don't know, orgs out there that look for, you know, people that are up and coming or whatever that don't quite have the funds to go like crazy big, and I don't know. Or maybe he did it all himself. I don't know. Maybe he's like super successful outside of this, and yeah.
Like that's crazy going from really like very little attention. Like I saw the live streams from a year before this.
I don't think he's entirely a plant, by the way, because like you see this guy's content. I don't know if I don't know if I'd be a fan of it or anything, right? But he's pumping it out. It's not like he's just, you know, out there doing nothing. So,
and it was like 90 something views.
Oh yeah, he's got nothing. Are you kidding? You think he has anything on Channel 404 Studios? He wishes he was in Channel 404 Studios. Are you kidding me?
So awesome having Tim Cast and Luke We Are Change on the live show today.
DEI.
Thank you guys for coming. You can watch the stream.
But it's funny how DEI went from the left now to the right. Now the right are doing DEI. What are we doing?
On Rumble and YouTube. You got to watch Tim and Luke. This is a day after DeVory had Tim and Luke on.
Yeah. Okay, so just to reiterate that. The day after, DeVory and Tim and Luke were just having a grand old time on that, you know, shiny new set, looking super professional. Now you look over here to this slob just in his mom's basement from what it looks like.
DeVory Darkins guy, he came out of nowhere. Like now he's got a huge channel. I never heard of him before. That's not like a dig. I just never heard of him.
Surely. First of all, we just saw that you absolutely have heard of him because you talked about him previously.
And now he's like on the Rumble lineup.
Now he's on the Rumble lineup.
No, not.
I mean, you can't keep up with everybody.
Oh no, not the lineup, folks. You know what that? If you're on the lineup, that means you're on a time slot. Oh no, the time slot is actually under attack. The time slot is under attack, ladies and gentlemen. Code Red. This is Code Red, folks. What are we doing? The time slot is under attack. Jer, pull it together. The time slot is under attack. Unlucky.
So I guess that's reasonable. Jeremy's too neutral on Israel to be paid by them. Now, Ben Shapiro, yeah. I'm not even like necessarily neutral. I'm just like America first, you know? America only. DeVory seems good. I haven't seen him. Like I haven't been able to catch his content.
Not only did Hakeem Jeffries admit that it is privately funded, but he also admitted that if they get back into power, they will investigate people for being a part of this. So that means
There it is. That is the layout that Jeremy Hambly uses.
Yeah, look at this.
Like the same thing with the lineup. You guys already have gotten at this point.
Look at this. Yeah, look at his layout, by the way. That's like one of the main points of this, right? Look at his layout. And if you were talking about what we were just looking with Jeremy's still in his old layout. Huh.
Guys already have gotten at this point. But that's his layout. That is his layout, and he just stole this. He stole this blatantly from DeVory Darkins. Let's get into.
Let's see. Rifa with the $2. R.I.P. John C. Dvorak, April 5th, 1946 to July 20th, 2026. I am sorry, I don't know who that is. Sorry, I don't know who that is. But RIP, I guess. Actually, I don't know who that is. All of a sudden, it's going to be like some like German World War II general or something. I don't know. I'm sorry, I actually don't know. BKR and DRK, thanks for the 5. Jer hates and resents anyone who he thinks is more successful than he is. It's pure middle school mean girl crap. Exactly. And Phil, thank you so much for the $2. Don is shook from that interview, and I'm here for it. He had us shaking in our boots. He had us shaking in our suit here, folks. And Vet TV 1, thank you so much for the $2. So is this guy a Temu knockoff of Kino Casino? Brad Cool? I don't think he doesn't really have like the same setup as Kino Casino.
To the drama with DeVory.
I guess they kind of have like where their cameras are on the side, but yeah.
How things.
I missed some from MC. Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for letting me know that. Thank you so much, MC. With $5, Don, did you intentionally skip my super chat saying I liked the Joker? No, I read that one. I read the one. It was one of the first ones I read. You read the chat immediately before and after. Seems sus that you skipped it. No, I promise I did, because I remember that specifically, because you had said that, yeah, Joker interview is goated. Yeah, I said that. I said it while he was still here, too. But yeah, so the Joker interview is goated. Stay classy. Thank you so much, MC, again. I appreciate that. But hey, I can't be too bad, because I definitely do miss chats, so I can't fault you for thinking I might have. So I'm definitely not perfect with those. So thank you so much. And Random Dude with a gifted sub, thank you so much.
Spread. So Hannah Claire B on YouTube and Rumble. Look out there. I'd say like an hour whenever we're done here. Go check there. You can watch my very first vlog.
Yeah, I think they're making some changes to the lineup, so I don't know what exactly is going
on. Oh, no, not lineup changes. But don't worry. I mean, Jared's such a big deal. Obviously, they're not going to push him, right?
Going on, like, they're texting me now. So I think, I don't know, like...
They're texting him?
So keep in mind, this is around the same time that DeVory has mastered his layout that he's using, so he's continuing on and stuff. I'm pretty sure it's October, actually. October of last year.
To be done at like a little after 2 today, and then I think I don't just the lineup, so I don't know what exactly is going on. Like they're texting me now, so I think I don't know. Like we're gonna be done at like a little after 2 today, and then I think Russell's coming back. So this week is gonna be weird.
Russell coming back after us?
Yes, he's after us.
Interesting. So who's before us now?
It's still that guy.
Darkins maybe.
Dawkins something.
No shot, Jared. Come on. Like the craziest Humegalo, that guy, Brian Dawkins or something. I don't know. The Eagles. Come on, buddy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Say his name.
So he's calling him Dawkins.
Actually, Brad Cool made that same joke. Say his name, Jer. You know it.
Still, like, he's been watching his stuff for quite a while at this point. Like, he's very familiar with the guy. And he's like, I don't know, Dawkins.
He's getting replaced by an ebony gentleman. Oh, no. His 2 gay black dads would be so proud.
And
I have repeated my request to go in the noon slot.
I have specifically repeated my request. Chris, I want to be in the time slot.
Oh yeah, you know he's blowing up Chris Pavlovsky's, right? He's blowing up his DMs.
You know, it's just like, can you imagine those DMs?
I have repeated my request to go in the noon slot after Tim. So
Noon Central.
Noon Central 1
I mean, the raccoon. Look at the raccoon eyes, folks. I mean, they were still brutal even back then. Are we kidding? I mean, oh my, that is like 12 shades darker. What are we talking about? It's kind of hard. I can't really zoom in any further. We're still working on our Warski zoom, folks. So.
Just because I think it's a better raid. I think Tim's viewers are a better fit for our show. I don't know anything about this DeVory Jenkins guy or whatever his name is, but
you literally just said it, and then all of a sudden, like, DeVory Jenkins, I don't know. Come on. It's so petty. Isn't it just so petty?
I also know that Russell isn't a great fit for us either. Like, I love Russell, but Tim's viewers are our viewers. This is what I've always said.
Wait, if that's true, then why are you like afraid to make any of the same content as Tim?
The most, beneficial.
That's why you poached me. Just kidding.
Well, yeah, that's true. I did.
DeVory Jenkins, like, can it be more obvious that he hates him at this point? DeVory Darkins, he has taken the time slot, the coveted time slot that Jeremy wants right after the Tim Pool show.
And now I'm competing with Russell. He's like live right now, so I don't know what's going on.
Oh no, he's live at the same time as Russell Brand. He's talking about Russell Brand, I'm assuming, right?
I like
pretty chill. I just don't know him. I'm not trying to insult him.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about him. Yeah.
This is like he's brought him up multiple times at this point. He obviously knows his name. Maybe he could potentially not know his content, I guess, right? But you obviously know of the guy if he's been in the Rumble lineup for this time now, anyways. But yeah, it's just such seething, right? He's like, oh no, I have to. Yeah, but man, Russell Brand is probably just shaking in his boots that he's having to compete with Jer.
No shade. I think it's hard when there's like a lot of.
There's no shade. Like he does this multiple.
Yeah, no
times.
shade.
Of content creators, and it does make a difference the order in which people transition from topic, because the raid is a cool Rumble specific feature that I like.
Say his name, Jeremy.
Wait, what? Rumble specific feature? What? Every platform has a rating. I think it first was on Twitch, if anything. I know Twitch has had it for years. I don't know what she's talking about. I don't know. But she's so I feel like she just doesn't understand social media, though. So that could probably be it as well, too. A random dude with a gifted sub. Thank you so much. Jojo-san, come on now.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you. The support is incredible tonight, folks. Really, I can't thank you enough. Misty Mochi with the 500 kicks. He's repeated his request. If it isn't properly addressed, Jer will have to escalate to upper management. Peak Karen behavior. Oh, yeah. I think we have to, you know how for women it's called Karens and for men they call them Kevins, right? We got to start calling them Jers. Like, you know what I mean? We are starting that mission tonight, folks. They are no longer called Kevins. They are called Jers. All right? And hey, Brandroid, thank you so much for the new membership on YouTube. And BK on DRK. Jer, it should have been me. It absolutely is him. All right, thank you so much, folks. Yeah, I meant to put some more pictures up of Baxter for our YouTube memberships. We'll definitely get that up tomorrow.
He's the new.
No. Hold on. The content's too good, folks.
I just don't know him. I'm not trying to insult him.
Yeah.
I don't.
In which people transition from topic, because the raid is a cool Rumble specific feature that I like.
Say his name, Jeremy. He's the new bull.
Yeah. I mean, and like, you can kind of plan around stuff. I try to plan around stuff like, because I know, what Tim has covered, I change the topics, so that the viewers don't see the same show twice in a row. I had this other topic.
That's so that is like such a cucked mentality. Like what? So you actually just, and he still does this too, to where it's like, so because Tim covers it, and I'm telling you, this is why he keeps on saying there's no news, because all of the big stories, Tim obviously will cover them like everybody else. But he thinks that, if Tim covers it, I just can't do it because then people won't. It's like, if you are that, like, if you're just, are you just like Tim's hand-me-downs? Do you have any actual fans, or do you just Tim's leftovers? Rebrand your channel now, Quartering. Just call your channel Tim's Leftovers.
Here I wanted to share.
Palmyra Media with the 5.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much, Palmyra. Huge support of the channel. I really appreciate it. And okay, we already read that. Thanks again, Misty.
To kind of wrap things up today, and I think we're going to be back to regular tomorrow. I'm gonna have to talk with Rumble and see what's going on, because I guess Russell's going to be at 3 going forward.
Oh no,
I don't know.
I think also chat should leave comments here and let us know, because then we can take it as evidence to Rumble. I say we. It's going to be Jeremy, but I'm here in moral support.
Chris, I've got chatters saying they want me at 12 o'clock. You've got to put me at 12 o'clock, Chris. Ramsos.
That's 5 gifted.
Come on.
Thank you so much, Ramzos. Huge support of the channel. Come on, folks. Everybody give it up for Ramzos. Give it up for Palmyra Media as well.
They seem open to it.
Thank you. Seriously, I really damn appreciate it, man.
But I was like, well, if he's really gonna be
what if his chat was just like, actually, we don't want you at 12. Actually, it'd be great if you went to 9 a.m. That 9 a.m. didn't work out.
At 3, and he's
great
leaving
show tonight.
at
Thank
1 Central or noon Central. Then I want noon Central. Like it works better for me. It works better for my day. I get done earlier so I can help out around the house more.
Because he had the.
I get done earlier so I can help out around the house more. Yeah. Okay, buddy.
1 p.m. thing still up here. So this is the time slot. This was his. This is his. And DeVory took it.
Like my financial advisor said, don't make any major purchases until after the midterms at least. Slinky says DeVory Darkins says he owns the 1 p.m. time slot.
What's so funny? You know that just in his brain just exploded. Are you kidding? I'm just like surprised we don't see the cartoonish steam coming out from his ears.
We'll see about that.
We'll see about that.
We'll see about that.
Oh, he even goes into a loop and a sniff. You can't like get all threatening and be like, we'll see about that. Then take a huge sniff.
Oh my God.
We'll see about that.
Oh, Jeremy. The seething. It's going to explode. He has to do something. What is he going to do about it?
We'll see about that. I have a feeling you're just trolling.
He said it 3 times. He said it 3 times. 3 times. We'll see about that. Pulse check.
So mad.
Damn, at least dudes only doing it on Fridays. Oh, the McDonald's. Yeah, 1 day a week is fine.
Of course, they probably just exited another fast food segment, so that's why he's talking about McDonald's. I'm guessing that's why, because of course he's got another McDonald's.
Oh, I don't have
segment.
any issue. I think he's probably just joking. You know, like I don't know.
He's not joking. He's coming for that time slot, buddy. He's got your time slot, and there's nothing you can do about it, buddy. Oh no! Wait, hold on. Let me look at Rumble real quick. Wait, let me look at Rumble. Hold on. Oh my God, it's DeVory at noon. I don't see Jer anywhere. Oh, yeah, he took the time slot.
Oh, who DeVory is, but he's.
You know who
no way. He said, I don't know who he is again. He's like, I just don't know who he is. He's got amnesia.
Is at this point. He was on the Chrissy Mayer podcast. You know who he is. Tim Pool and Luke, We Are Change. I can't remember his last name very well, but they were on the show.
He was time slot cucked.
He was time slot cucked, ladies and gentlemen. Unlucky, Jer. Unlucky.
On his show, on DeVory's show. You've heard about him, like, you know who he is at this point.
Seems to have built a pretty big audience pretty quick.
I love how BradCool started out as an unironic Jer megadent, and now he's one of Jer's biggest A-logs. Yeah, it is kind of funny. Here's the thing. I don't want to ruin too much of BradCool's steam or anything. I think he had, like, I don't know, was always just a quartering troll. I don't know, though. You know, like I said, he'd been around him for a while, so.
Good for him. No shade.
He'd been in their community for a while because he had been in the original Discord and everything. So
100% no shade. Omega
100%. Oh,
DeVory is. Seems to have built a pretty big audience pretty quick. It's good for him.
Man, he built a pretty big audience pretty quick. Man, I wonder if he would say the same thing about us.
No shade, like 100% no shade. Omega who DeVory is, but he seems to have built a pretty big audience pretty quick. It's good for him.
Look at the.
No shade, like 100% no shade.
Touching
No
his
shade.
face. No shade.
Omega will be figuring out.
No shade. 100% no shade.
100%.
I've got a Saturday stream scheduled this week too. just so everyone knows.
Multiple lone wolf casts all in 1 week.
Double
bless our
lone
day.
wolf cat.
Bless our day. 100% no shade, Jeremy. No, really, bless our day. I'm not saying that just to make fun of you.
Oh yeah, because she's like, oh man, we get a Jeremy stream. Bless our day. Yeah, Hannah would like sneak in some digs. Like she would get like some subtle digs in there every now and then. They were great. Unfortunately, our broadcast wasn't around yet whenever Hannah, Claire, and Luke were still on the quartering show. I wish we were, because there were some funny moments from that.
Yeah. Yeah, there seems like there's something wrong with Rumble because it's only showing 1,000 viewers right now, too.
No. Seems like there's something wrong with Rumble. I have no viewers. What's going on? What's going on with the website? I don't. Are we kidding?
He's cut. He's cut. He's cut. Jeremy Hambley
Holy
just said
shit.
he's cut.
He is, folks.
That can't be right. Oh, it's because
I can't only have 1,000
it's
viewers.
because DeVory is still live.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Where are all my viewers? They're all over at DeVory's house. DeVory's taking your views. He's taking them. He's taking them all.
They're all over at DeVory's house.
What's happening here? Is Rumble trying to piss me off?
He is so DSP coded. Where are my bots? Where are all my bots, Rumble? What the heck? Yeah, so DSP coded, so entitled, insane.
Almost trying to throw hands.
Yeah, wait a minute. Like, what's happening?
And also, like, and I'd also mentioned this in Brad's chat. Like I said, I was in Brad's chat, right? Imagine being this pissed about a Rumble time slot. Imagine, Jer, 2 million sub channel, by the way, steaming out of your ear holes for a Rumble time slot. How the mighty have fallen. Unlucky.
Are we not showing live on Rumble? Okay, Jeremy's like...
Yes, he couldn't even hold his deal on Rumble.
This is not... No, we're live. Yeah, so I don't...
Somebody said, are you live even? Are you even live?
No. That's so weird.
So good.
Why is he still... And why is... It's 1:15. Is he trying to horn in on my time slot now?
Oh, no.
He's going to take your old time slot, Jeremy, and he's going to take the new time slot. You're going to have to start streaming at like 4 in the afternoon. You're going to have to start streaming eventually. DeVory is going to start doing...
He's going to be streaming at 2 in the morning on AM radio.
Shows for maybe like 4 hours or something. It's 6 hours. You're gonna have to start streaming. You're gonna have to start streaming at the coast to coast AM time or something.
He was time slot cut.
Guys, yesterday we were like saying who should fight who, but it's Jeremy fighting Rumble right now.
Yeah, like...
Or Rumble fighting all the creators. I don't know.
But it's honestly like, this is just so absurd. Like, if you have to depend this much on being on a front page, if it like, where are my viewers? I'm not on the front page or what? Your viewers will find you. That is insane. Like, he even says like, oh, you might not be able to find us when we're not on the front page or something like that. Like, no, if you're a good show, if people want to watch you, you could be in a cave in Norway and they will find you. Like, what are we talking about, Jared? But no, it's always got to be some cope. It's always got to be some other reason. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
Hacker Smith, thank you so much for the 350. Wake up, Private Mac. Wake up, Private Mac. It's time for the 2 a.m. time slot. Live on Rumble. Thanks for all the follows and everything. Hey, well, make sure you like the YouTube stream, by the way. I always forget to tell people to do that. Like the stream, folks, and Crowfeather Media. I'm terrible. Crowfeather Media with the 10.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Thank you for your addition to the Hairspray Fund. The quarter egg downfall is my favorite thing on the internet. 2 live streams at the same time. Yeah, it really has been a spectacle.
Fine. Like,
I still think like bare knuckle boxing for time
Fine. Fine.
slots is the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, I'm in for it.
Boxing for a time slot.
You know,
yeah.
DeVory might be, whatever his name is, DeVry might be in.
Well, it's just like, it's so petty and in poor taste. It just makes you look, it just always makes you look terrible, doesn't it? It's like, you know what his damn name is.
Hitting and catching a stray. I don't have anything against him personally, but Rumble just keeps pitting him against me.
Even Hannah Claire's laughing because, you know, she's just like, God, are you so petty?
Like, this is the problem with being on the homepage, is that your viewers like start to like rely on that to be reminded that you're live.
Copium overdose. Alert. Alert. Copium overdose. We are overdosing on copium, ladies and gentlemen. Hitting critical levels. Are you... What are you talking... Oh, yeah, our view... Like, people start relying on the fact you're on the homepage and... No! If you're entertaining, if your viewers want to watch you, they will find you. It's so great. Like, yeah, I guess if I'm on the homepage, they just can't find me. My channel's just hidden. Which is so funny too, because like some people will troll him and be like, "Hey, I can't, I search you on YouTube, I just can't find your videos." And he's just like, "Yeah, I don't know, YouTube's got me in the gulag."
And then so like, yeah.
Hmm.
Well, wait. Oh, DeVory isn't even working Friday. What a coincidence. Oh, okay.
Suddenly you are the only.
Sorry, folks. Hold on. Sorry. You know, the copium overdose just hits me as well too. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Start to like rely on that to be reminded that you're live. And then so like, yeah.
Hmm.
Well, wait. Oh, DeVory isn't even working Friday. What a coincidence. Oh, okay.
Suddenly you are the only 24-hour.
So this is why he actually streams on different times during Fridays, because DeVory doesn't stream or something like that.
So that's interesting. And I always wondered why Fridays he was kind of all over the place. But yeah, that's it, I guess. Is because DeVory Darkins doesn't stream on Fridays, so he's like, "Oh, I get to do what I want finally, I guess." DeVory's off kicking back, taking the day off, sun shining, and he's just out here in the gulag.
He's been watching DeVory for quite a while at this point.
I'm telling people that they should, vote to protect I'm saying if we lose the majority at the midterms, the last 2 years of Trump's presidency is completely fucked. And but I am telling you, this is a common, I wish that, I think I was talking to Tim about this yesterday too. Oh no, I think DeVory or whatever his name said something like this.
I mean, is he ever just going to admit that he actually knows the damn guy's name? Whatever his name is, you can't. Here's the thing. You can do that a few times. It's still petty and it looks terrible. But I mean, we're this is only the 5 clips that we know of too, by the way.
He's still doing this thing where he's just kind of subtly, not really at all though, insulting DeVory, trying
Brutal.
to downplay him. But Jeremy, you just admitted that you watch his stuff.
Oh no, I think DeVory or whatever his name said something like this. I'm just telling you how it is.
Wait. So you admit that you've even watched his content. This is what DeVory said or whatever, something like that. So you've watched his content, but you don't know his name still? You've been stealing his ideas, but I mean, if you're going to steal the man's thoughts and ideas, the least you can do is get his damn name right. Scroats Magos with a 5. He's George Nori maxing. He's ripping off Coast to Coast AM. Art Bell is rolling in his grave. He's just, I don't know. He's just, it's just mind blowing, how seething and how jealous one person can be. Spidey sends for the $2 for the morning show. He had to avoid the Crowder slot. Yeah, true.
I'm not telling
you. That's what I'm saying. It's I feel like none of these he's always worried about like, oh, who am I going to be before? Who am I going to be? I'm going to be after Crowder. Am I going to be before Tim? Am I going to be during Darkins? Am I going to be, after Russell? It's just like, otherwise everybody else is probably just like, okay, what time am I going to be at? Okay, cool. Sounds good.
You what I think or believe.
That was in November of last year.
I'm sorry, MC, you sent me a while back. It said, not going to lie, I'm starting to like the Joker. Oh, I did miss another one. Oh, thank you so much, MC, and really appreciate it, Guy Average, our mod. We're solo modding tonight too, by the way, so thanks again. Apologies again, MC. Appreciate all the support, man.
The old layout for November 14th, 2025. This is what it looks like for his solo streams. So this is the new layout. A day later.
I'll be back.
Look at this. So this man has like just slided and couldn't throw any more shade. As much shade as possible at DeVory Darkins, and then he completely rips off his layout.
I've got
Brad's gonna do a full comparison.
Unavoidable appointment. But yes. How are all of you doing today? Let me see. I think this is not ready yet. That's not ready yet.
Look at this. It is funny. Brad Cool obviously ripped him off, but Brad Cool's obviously doing. Oh no! Hold on, we got to replay that.
How are all of you doing today?
You guys remember this?
Let me see. I think this is not ready yet. That's not ready yet. Doobie doobie doo.
Doobie doobie.
Oh no! It's back during the doobie doobie doo days. Now he just won't do it. He will not do it because he gets made fun of for it. But he doesn't care what other people say about him, right? Keno Grove with the $10. Thank you so much for the hairspray fund.
$10 for hairspray.
He's really invested and concerned about Trump's political agenda for being never MAGA. Yeah, what's funny is some of these clips, have they already played? A lot of these clips, they have him in a MAGA hat, which is hilarious. No, I don't think we played the ones with the MAGA hat yet. Yeah, not yet.
Not ready yet. That's not ready yet.
Thank you so much, Keno Grove. Hey, follow Keno Grove on Twitter if you're not already. Pumps out a lot of good stuff.
Doobie doobie doo.
Doobie doobie doo.
Totally a centrist, by the way.
How do you guys like the new layout, by the way?
You mean DeVory's layout? And yeah, his Trump mixology and cookbooks.
Prostate exam? No, it's not a prostate exam. That I would be I don't think I'd be like popping off the stream for an hour and then coming back.
And look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, look at this. So this is, and DeVory is, I guess, from what Brad, if I remember correctly, he had this for a while already. But look at this. The yellow borders, red, white, and blue background. This actually looks better, but look, he even got it down to like the yellow, the yellow line separating his logo from like the stream logo.
Boom.
Look at that.
Boom. This is from the same day. And Jeremy, completely seething. Boom. Boom. This is from the same day. And Jeremy, completely seething out of jealousy and rage, just stole a black man's layout, stole an ebony gentleman's layout.
His two gay black dads would be disappointed, to say the least.
RM Qualtreth says, maybe blacks are right. White people be stealing all day inventions. Yeah. He is the mayonnaise militia right here. Look at him.
Oh, no.
Just like so many other things, like the shorts. I mean, it really kind of begs the question, what other things like this has he stolen from other people?
That really is a good point. I mean, if he's just this blatant about outright like taking other people's ideas, like the layout thing is just like, it's cringe. But I mean, you know what I mean? It's like, it's a layout, you know what I mean? The stealing the shorts thing is, that's just like dirty. But this is like, okay, you stole a layout, you know what I mean? It is cringe, but
over the years.
But it just shows how unoriginal and how uncreative he is. He just can't think of anything himself.
That when he's
Hacker Schmidt with the 350. Honestly, he would have been better off being a leftist grifter than a right-wing grifter. His cuck lifestyle matches with the left. Exactly. He even admits that him and his wife were leftists for like most of their life. He just became like I guess he just became a Christian specifically with Charlie Kirk. But yeah, it's all a grift. It is all a grift.
It was in November and this is December.
Let's
it's
see
all to
here.
it's all to support some grift or some scam or some scheme or something.
Doobie. Check in.
Oh, sorry. I'm like pausing like crazy, but look at this. Look at this hat, folks. For a man who is never MAGA, I've seen at least 3 different colored MAGA hats that he has. Because he has a black one, I've seen a yellow one, and I think I've seen a white, or he has a red one too. Maybe he even has 4 colors. But yeah, for the guy that was never MAGA, he's got the Trump cookbooks, the Trump mixology books. He's got multiple MAGA hats. I was never MAGA. Absurd.
Streams work.
Oh, and then, oh no, I did say that. Thank you. Want to make sure I'm not missing anything.
Got my Christmas tree barely up. I need to manage all of the branches still, and then I have quartering themed ornaments to go on it.
Butt plug.
How do you guys like this new camera angle? I definitely aped it from DeVory Darkins.
So not only did he rip the layout, he also ripped his camera angle. Is that what he? Yeah, that's the problem with your content. Yeah, it was the layout and the camera angle. It definitely isn't that you're extremely unentertaining. If I just copy what everybody else is doing.
No question about that. But I also
he aped it. Wait, what is that? He's just trying to be like all cute about it, and it's like the camera angle like was a way to like downplay, I guess, what he actually did. The camera angle.
I think it is wild to like just like rip this guy's whole setup and everything while also just going through multiple streams of acting like you didn't even know his damn name.
Jeremy. The camera angle? Oh, what about all of this going on here? Like, whoa.
So fixed. I don't know if anybody even noticed. I don't know if anybody even noticed this, but there used to be like a weird, like the top half of my video had like this glare on it all the time. I thought it was my lighting. I thought it was the sunlight coming in.
Oh yeah. And there's the MAGA hat, the centrist MAGA hat, the apolitical.
Turns out that it was the teleprompter, which I never used anyway.
Wait, he has a teleprompter? Use it. Well, I guess it would still be because he's not really good at reading. So I guess it would still be kind of brutal.
So I just turned that off, and then suddenly my video got way more clear. I don't know. The checkered wall is tacky. Well, I don't think so. It matches my colors for the show.
It all matches, guys. That means it's a good show.
I guess I could go with kind of like wood paneling, like
that background does look. I'm not gonna lie, like just aside from all the nonsense, like that is tacky as hell. It really does just look tacky. They're not wrong.
Everyone else does.
Like blue, white, and black. What the?
Maybe that or something like that.
It's just like everything's got to be derivative of somebody else.
It does look like a bathroom, doesn't it? That's actually a good point. Oh, that's yeah. He just made his room look like a bathroom. Oh no. The Dookie decor?
Because nothing else is working, so I'm just going to start copying off of everybody.
Yeah, I'm live a little early because I don't think DeVory is live today.
Right? Is he actually on the toilet? Wait,
I never get his name right. I don't.
Just copying off of everybody.
Yeah, I'm live a little early because I don't think DeVory is live today. I never get his
That's crazy. Like, here's the thing. Like, to me, like if I've already talked about it to an extent. For somebody my size, right? I mean, obviously, we're growing kind of fast, which is crazy, right? But, you know, the reason why I set my schedule the way it is obviously I know we have a lot of crossover with Kino Casino, but also it just worked with my IRL schedule as well, too. It worked really well with that. So, because I want to do 3 days or whatever. So, but it's like, for being a 2 million sub channel, you should not worry. You should not give an F who the hell is on at any time. You know what I mean? Like, and at a certain point, like, you know, and at the rate that we're going right now, I actually don't care who else is on at our time anymore. Yeah, like now I think we're fine. You know, even if we get some less, who cares? You know, I'm just, hey, we believe in what the hell we're doing here. We believe in Channel 404 News because where are we going, folks? Where are we going? To Uranus and beyond. Strap in and strap on, folks.
His name right. I don't do that. I'm not like doing
but
that.
To be this worried about this as a 2 million sub channel is insane.
Like passive aggressive thing where I get the name wrong.
That's right. We give no F's around here. Okay.
Purpose. Is it DeVory Darkins?
You know his name.
You know his name.
Darkins? I don't know.
Even said Darkins. Like, let's get some subs. There we go.
Is he usually live before me? Do.
This is why he jumped to the morning show so he can say I'm on before DeVory says instant regret. Yeah, that's part of it. Huge part of that because he wanted to have right after Tim Pool, but DeVory was right after Tim Pool, and Rumble, I guess, did that. Like, they orchestrated all of that. So Rumble didn't want to have Jeremy, quite like Amfest, where they moved Jeremy over to, like, next to the broom closet.
Actually true, though. Yeah, because he didn't get any time on, like, because Rumble had, like, their own stage, right? There at Amfest. He just had to be seething. I actually didn't understand at the time of that, like, how... I didn't understand all of this whenever he was going to Amfest, like how that whole played out. But now knowing how much he cared about these time slots and the DeVory Darkins, man, he had to be absolutely seething at Amfest that he wasn't allowed up on like the Rumble stage or anything. Chrissy's crying toddler. Chrissy's crying toddler. Thank you so damn much with the 5 gifted subs. Make sure you're thanking anybody that's giving you subs, folks. And Nacho Cheese with the $5. Pluto. Oh, we're going far beyond Pluto. I'm telling you, we're gonna have to set our sights on the next galaxy, ladies and gentlemen. So
this is like the digital version of that, where Rumble was just kind of like
he had to pay to use the spot. I mean, well, I guess a lot of people did, unless you're like super big. I'm guessing, right? Which, yeah, but because it wasn't like a Rumble event, right? It was an Amfest event that Rumble was invited to, and they had like their own stage or anything. So I get, but yeah, him having to pay for it, tried to fundraise it. Of course, this guy just fundraises everything in his life. Crazy.
It's not Darkins, is it Dawkins? Whatever. The guy that's live before me. I never met him.
Well, I can't spend all the money that I've earned from the show to pay for the, to pay to go to Amfest. That would be insane. I got a fundraise.
Right.
Yeah, they were looking out for him. They put him close to the restroom.
At this point, Darkins is probably closing in on 1 million subs on YouTube.
Now we got some issues. We got some issues, boys.
Yes, we have some issues.
We got some issues.
Oh, no, he's looping.
And so here we go. This is February 13th of this year.
And now they will say you're melting.
A lot of this is about to show like how he just started using his layout for other channels.
Down. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can't win. That's why, like, it doesn't matter, Jeremy's language is too clean to stream to be confused with Salty. I love Salty Cracker. You know what? He doesn't get involved in personal beefs either. DeVory right after Tim Cass. Morning is a bad lineup. 2 low energy Doom Pill casts in a row. Hey, I'm just glad. I'm happy that Rumble gave me the opportunity to be here.
So he's that chatter. I wonder if it was a troll, because going from Tim, he said Tim Pool into DeVory Darkins is, what did he say? It's like too low energy and doom. And
He's so
gloom.
happy.
Morning is a bad lineup. 2 low energy doom pill casts in a row.
Imagine if you, what it'd be low energy. You're watching Jer. There has been no sight of, there's literally hasn't been any sign of life on Jeremy's streams in probably 2.5 years.
Hey, I'm just glad. I'm happy that Rumble gave me the opportunity to be here.
He's so happy.
No, I'm not on Rumble. No. Well, I technically have like a Rumble account, but I don't like post anything on there. MC K9999 with the $4 for the Baxter Fund. Hey, much appreciated.
Someone said that. Like, he could have just like chosen.
Sorry, we haven't gotten a Baxter break yet,
to read
folks.
that one out loud. Like, someone agrees with me finally. So yeah, he started adding his like, you know.
Do you think his wife's favorite flavor is the dark roast?
Soy.
Do you have that on good authority?
To it. So we got back to the convolutedness of his actual overlays, his layouts. Quartering is heading for darkness because DeVory is going to eclipse the trajectory, especially on YouTube, is going to lead to DeVory having more subscribers. I know that's all he cares about is like those numbers. And so this guy that you've been just insulting and downplaying, belittling, and so lead to his streams almost as many downvotes as upvotes. So 62 comments. Now let's go to 5 days ago for DeVory. A little under the views. So Jeremy had like 100.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I kind of want to check his streams to see how, you know, it's hard to tell with like real viewership in Rumble, to be honest.
5K views. DeVory had 96.5K views from 5 days ago on his stream. He also streamed a little longer too, it looks like, I think.
But yeah, so basically, even with, you know, doesn't have quite as many followers or subs as Jer yet, but he's like performing either similar or even better.
And this, keep in mind that this is a guy with a third of the amount of followers.
Yeah, okay, so he even has a third of the followers on Rumble. Jeez.
Jeremy. DeVory has 695 upvotes, 17 downvotes, 91 comments. So 30 something more comments, about 30 comments, give or take, more than Jeremy. 1 day ago, 98K views. What is he doing here? 1 day ago.
Oh yeah, hold on, I want to see that. His thumbnails. The only person that deserves a raise in that whole operation is his thumbnail guy, because that guy creates absolute miracles with these thumbnails. He's having to trim like 200 to 300 pounds every single day for these thumbnails, and he does
this is like couple
as good of a job as I think you can, I guess.
This is like a couple photo. Like, what is he doing here?
The thumbnail today was bad.
1 day ago, on a 1 hour and 30-minute stream, 80.9K views. What did Jeremy have? He had 98K views after 2 hours and 11 minutes. All right, now we'll get into the YouTube numbers here. The Quartering with 2.09 million subscribers. These are his videos.
I mean, yeah, we know his.
These are like the first 6K views. 1.14 million. So we have 46K.
So DeVory's already over 1 million subs, right?
Views. 70K views. 129K views.
Ooh.
Down here we have 138K.
He streams pretty frequently too. He streams, or sorry, he uploads multiple times a day on YouTube.
245K views. And then our final 6 of the 6, we have 400K views. It's
400K views and 200K and 120. Jeremy could only dream of it. If Jeremy got a single video with 400K views, he would be dancing from the rooftops, smoking cigars, acting like he owned the trolls. Are you kidding me?
Over, Jeremy. Okay, now I have one final thing to add to this.
Oh man, look at you.
Yeah. The I have ordered. I am going to, in the same way that I aped DeVory Darkins' layout for my standalone videos, I have located the lights that other guy used.
Yeah.
And, I'm going to switch to some warm lights. But
That is it. That is
Sorry, I
him,
think our like chat was like lagged up or something, or like our chat was like frozen for a minute there.
him admitting to doing it. Thank goodness for the Jerilizer. That really helped out a lot.
Yeah, the Jerilizer is a huge help. That Jerilizer is huge help. Hey, so huge round of, can we get a round of applause for Brad Cool, folks? Let's get a round of applause for him, folks. Great segment. Thank you so much, Brad Cool. Hell of a segment there. Honestly, it was some good stuff. So again, he's Brad Cool Unlimited on Kick, ladies and gentlemen. I'm pretty sure he only streams on Kick from what I've seen. So good for him. Oh yeah, let's see. Actually, I did have Jer's Rumble up for today, so let's take a look at that real quick. And before I do that though, Rice Patrick, is that right?
That's $10 for hairspray.
Oh, Rice Pirate Mick, thank you so much for the $10. We're so blessed by the Jer economy. You and Luther have been standout stars, man. Love the down-to-earth takes combined with the high theatrical production. Keep it up, man. Hey, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. Nice and moist with the $5. Remember when Jer was readjusting himself in his chair? When he went to go sit back down, his double D's almost smashed his table in two. Well, that's why, I tried to give him a standout idea for a new company called Bra Brand Bras. He needs to hurry up with that trademark. If Jer can, his next business venture can be Bra Brand Bras. And I think he would make a killing. Down Low Syndrome, thank you so much for the $2. Just got back from watching Skyrone at the air show. Did you go to the air show? Nice. Look at these thumbnails. What the hell is this? What is this abomination? Wait, what? I didn't see this. Did he actually take this picture? That editor is adding in some hair, but he's still bald as hell even on this. He's like, I can only work so many miracles. These thumbnails are so cringe, but look, come on. When you're having to just copy your face onto somebody else's body to make it look better. What I think is funny too is you take a look at something like this, or you take a look at some of these thumbnails. This one's to the right is more on par, but you take a look at some of these and then you click into the show. Say you click into the show, right? And hold on. Oh my God.
And California
Rumble just takes so long. And this is what you're met with.
Got a little bit of news today. Morning show.
Oh my God, his damn.
Leave a like on the video.
This is what you get met with after looking through all those thumbnails. I keep forgetting he started to play music at the beginning of his streams, but it's all right. It wasn't for that long.
I think that's a disgrace. This is why I don't cry.
Hilarious. Hilarious. So this is just a little something. So this is from something called this is from a Truth Seekers on YouTube. I saw Luther was on this. Jer's profile, I'm athletic 25-year-old with amazing head of hair. That's probably what it reads. So this is the Truth Seekers on YouTube. And H-Bomb was on this as well too. And what was interesting though is they had a customer or an audience member buy CBC and had a little interesting discovery.
I bought the quartering coffee. I ordered medium roast plain and received a bag with 2 label stickers on the bottom. When I peeled off the label on the top, I found a label for bourbon medium roast. I received a relabeled bag of coffee that contains flavored beans, not plain medium roast. Jeremy is now relabeling his flavored coffee to avoid having to put proper packaging on the coffee.
Interesting.
And we have the proof of this here. This is what he ordered: medium roast whole bean coffee with brewing Colombian flavor, offers perfect balance. So he's supposed to get medium roast whole bean coffee, not flavored coffee.
Okay.
and it was delivered on March 22nd near his front door. And look at that.
Oh,
Medium roast whole bean was.
Look at this, folks. So, to get a little zoom in on this.
Was a sticker.
I don't know. Hold on. For some reason. Oh, okay. I know what was going on. Anyways. All right. So if we look at this, so then this was the sticker that came on over the top and it said medium roast whole bean, family crafted. Oh, it was family crafted by a Mennonite family, not the Hambleys. And then it's just plastered over this bourbon medium roast. ... and nuttiness. What? Oh no, not the Jared nuttiness roast. Oof.
That was placed on top of bourbon medium roast. So
yeah, when I saw this too, I think Luther also brings it up. It's like, well, what did, like, was the actual bag of medium roast or was it bourbon?
This to us, Luther, as he relabeled.
Because I was like, when did they just like send the wrong bag?
The flavor.
What was the actual package look like? Was it in a bourbon bag or was it in the regular bag?
Yeah.
That the bag was supposed to
massive lag. Let us know. Put it in all capital letters in the live chat, and I'll share your perspective. But it looks as if he's relabeling the flavored coffee to be regular unflavored coffee so he could get around the FDA regulations, maybe.
I think it's just there's a up at the factory, and
that would be insane, especially with how. Yeah, I think what Luther's saying here is probably what happened, just like a mistake, and they were trying to like reuse bagging, probably just mislabeled. What I'm guessing is they mislabeled it and just slapped one over it. Because I think this might actually even be the Amazon thing. I wonder if this might be the Amazon sticker that they use. I don't know if it's actually Hambly's sticker. I'm not sure, but anyways. But yeah, I think it was probably just a mistake, but interesting enough to point out. But yeah, if he was actually just like slapping it over to cover up like, oh, we don't have any of that left. We're just going to slap a sticker over and send it out, especially with how much attention is on that coffee right now. That would be a wild move.
Just what you would normally do is just throw these out. Like there's tons of food that gets thrown out just because the labeling's wrong. Because like no real food company would send us out the door. But
wait, Luther the writer with $5. So don't forget the best part, the coffee bag was the old design? Really? So maybe you guys talked about it a little bit later, because I watched a little bit before, a little bit after, but not too long. So I did miss that part. Thanks for chiming in. Luther the writer, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shoot. I do have his book still. It's with the rest of my classics, obviously. But yeah, pick yourselves up the book on Lolcows by Luther the writer. And obviously, go sub to his YouTube channel. What are you doing? But I actually didn't pick up on that part. So yeah, they might be shipping years old coffee. That is crazy. I don't know if you saw what I covered the other day too, Luther, is where he slipped up on stream and said that he ships out a couple of hundred, like 200 bags at a time, without realizing that completely contradicts his statements of he's selling thousands per week. Because it's like, wait, if you're selling thousands per week, why would you only ship out 200 at a time to make sure it's fresh, right? Like otherwise you're sending multiple per day or so he actually annihilated his I'm selling thousands per week by accident. But yeah, thanks for chiming in with that, man, because I actually didn't catch that part. So yeah, potentially sending super old bags. Now, here's the thing. So here's this vlog that he released. We still have the Jaren Mel stream to go over. This vlog is super boring. I mean, let me see. How does it line up with his other vlogs? Yeah, this one only has 1,000 views so far, even though it's, obviously it just came out today, but, a lot of people are waiting for these first come out. It's about some Oshkosh air show. So he said, oh, I'm going to get out into the world on this next vlog. He's not in a single frame. Check the top comment. Do a coffee tour. Do a coffee factory tour next. Oh no. Oh, too funny, man. Yeah, I know he like hides comments and deletes them. Well, I know I don't know if he deletes. He probably does, but I know he definitely hides comments. Is he banned from the air show? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I know his. I genuinely don't like talking about his wife too much, but supposedly she's like she has her own plane, and she's like a hobbyist flyer, right? Like that's one of her hobbies is like as a pilot. So I'm guessing she actually loves the air shows, and I think he actually even says that where he's not really a big fan of them, which is funny. It's funny, like who is the man in this relationship? Like she's the one out here fighting, like flying planes and into mechanics and watching these, you know, these jets roll around and everything, and Jared's like, man, I want to go home to my Funky Pops. Like what are we doing? Oh, I need to watch it because we're going to watch some of this without the audio at first. I don't think it's copyright because I feel like there's no way he'd put anything copyrightable in here, but I don't know. Look at this. Look at this insane intro. But yeah, you hear what I'm talking about? He actually paid someone to do this? The pilot bull? His name is Skyrone, sir. We have Skyrone the pilot is in chat, actually, a huge supporter of the channel. Oh, Baked Buddhist with the $2. Thank you so much. As Ashton says, he's a lying liar that lies. True. Yeah, so I think they come back from vacation in a few days, folks. Are you guys ready for that? Well, I think in 4 days, actually, shoot. So yeah, Kino Casino, they come back on the 27th, ladies and gentlemen. I know we obviously have a lot of cross viewers, so.
I am out and about, and I'm attending the world's largest fly-in, which actually happens in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, just about an hour north of where I live. I spent the day yesterday collecting footage for you, and I hope you enjoyed. If you enjoy the vlogs, make sure you leave a like on the video and subscribe or follow down below.
So usually when you do a vlog, right, you do go out and about in the real life, but usually you're in the damn video. I'm not kidding you. He is not in a single frame.
If you like the more adventure type vlogs, let me know. I can definitely do more.
Adventure. You're just sitting. You're sitting in a crowd.
Be able to film while I'm there. So let's get in. Here's a little
you think
footage
it's stolen
to get
footage?
you warmed up.
Good job doxing these people, by the way. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, look at these cameras. Is that copyrightable music? I really don't know. I don't think so. I feel like there's no way he'd put it in there if it was copyright. But anyways, I mean, this is boring anyway. Like, it's literally just watching planes. Here's the thing. This kind of stuff is actually, I think like the Blue Angels, like seeing fighter jets, or like even like the actual prop planes that go around. Like, yeah, these guys that like twirl around and do all kinds of crazy stunts, the stunt planes. Like, that's actually really cool. But just watching these old planes fly by, it's like whatever. But yeah, like this kind, yeah, that's hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But anyways, so yeah, oh, look at this guy. But I'm not kidding you, just to show you, he's not in a single frame. Somebody's in there at tent. Look at this. This is half the video. It's just...
Was to see the planes. There's a day show, which...
Yeah, the Blue Angels are awesome.
Awesome. And then there's a night show where the planes are flying around with literal fireworks attached to them. Then if you go on Wednesday or Saturday... you get a massive fireworks display at the end of the night. There's so much to see and talk about. You know, the day show had, you know, we had the Red Arrows arrival yesterday from the UK, which they had.
He's reading something on the. I swear to God, he grokked this because he's like reading from something and he's like stumbling along. It's so funny.
Emergency landing on the way.
It's not his footage. Wait, are you sure? Wait, how do you know it's not his footage? I mean, are you just like saying that?
here. They finally got there. We had, Jack Aces, the Northern Stars.
Look, he's like reading from the pamphlet or something. We had what was it? Jack
RJ Gritter, which is one of the all-time greats, and so much more.
Which is one of the all-time greats, yeah. But what's funny is he admits that he doesn't even like it there. But he goes for his wife.
See all the militaria planes that you want to see there. You can see personal planes, experimental planes.
Wait, did he say militarial?
My wife's a pilot, so we go to the experimental, personal planes, experimental planes, much more. You can see all the militaria planes that you want to see there. You can
militarial?
You can see personal planes, experimental planes. My wife's a pilot, so we go to the experimental area. She's flown in there before and camped out and stuff like that. It's an absolute blast. It's not my most exciting thing, but because she likes it.
Wait, you just said it's an absolute blast. It's an absolute blast. It's not my exciting thing. What? You literally just said it was a blast.
I like it. And so I always try to make the best of it. Now, there's a lot of stuff. So there are 2 red lines. They're actually RV-8s, which is similar to my wife's plane. They were flown by a father and son, Ken and...
It's so funny, like, him trying to, like, pass this off as, like, natural while he's, like, clearly stumbling through a script. It's so funny.
Austin Reader.
Gator941, thank you so much for the 500 kicks. Next week, we review keto options at the Golden Corral. Right. Doomed Krieg Marine with another 500. Huge support tonight. Thank you so much again. Bet she didn't camp out alone. Hey, it's scary out there. You can't ever camp out there alone. That's why we got Skyro the pilot. Avarian with the $5. How you doing tonight, Avarian? Jared just didn't want us making a compilation video of the number of times he's verbally essayed the planes. Oh, essayed the planes?
To my wife's plane.
Kino Grove. I'm starting to think he stole the footage. Yeah, I don't know. I think, what I think it really was? I think he just didn't want to be on camera. That's what I think. He's just ashamed to be on camera, to be quite honest. Monkey Paws with the $3, or with the $4. Thank you so much. Imagine dominating the skies, risking your life on a plane, and your husband is playing with RC cars in the backyard. Oh, that's actually so funny.
They were flown by a father and son, Ken and Austin Reader. And the T-28 Mad Dog Trojan was flown by Jerry Jive Kirby.
No way, Jerry Jive Kirby? Say it ain't so.
Who, by the way, failed his driving test and then just decided to fly instead.
Bro, this is so cringe. Oh my, dude, it's so hilarious.
RJ Gritter was in the 8K cab
No
decathlon stunt, and he had the stars and stripe. He did crazy barrel rolls, all sorts of stuff like that. I'm going to stitch in some footage, things like that. There was also a kind of a tribute to Bob Hoover. He was an American fighter pilot, a test pilot, and a legendary air show performer.
See, I was not lying to you folks. Is this not one of the most boring things you have seen in quite a while? Wait, he stole the video, stole the narrative. I mean, I'm guessing you guys are just like guessing. But yeah, if you actually found he stole the video, please DM me that.
He's hailed as basically the pilot's pilot by peers like Chuck Yeager, Jimmy Doolittle. He was a World War II Spitfire pilot, shot down, spent 16 months in a German POW camp, and escaped by flying a stolen FW-190, so an enemy plane, to freedom.
All right, we're done. This is
as you would think, like, oh, I see those Red Bull guys do all sorts of crazy stuff, but
the Red Bull,
this dude is doing it in business craft airplanes.
Right. More than
by North American Aviation.
Look at this.
We love seeing T-28s. I love the sound of them. I love the looks of them.
Why don't you do this in the vlog, like in the actual video while you're there? Man, isn't this great, guys? That's what an actual vlog is. It's not just you randomly like having video footage of the real world and then doing this from your studio.
them. They're one of the most nostalgic planes for me.
I don't know. I think it actually is his footage. I'm trying, if I'm being honest, because here's the thing. Because his wife is actually really big into aviation, right? He says as much too, right? And so I think he just, you know, tags along or whatnot.
The T-28 Trojan, it's a radial engine military trainer aircraft. You see a lot of these.
I don't know. Hey, we're Donald Farragundy, you know? They don't call us Farragundy for nothing.
Show. They was created by North American Aviation and used by the United States Air Force.
His stream today, by the way, with Melanie Mack that we're going to watch after this is wild. All right, but anyway, so this is boring. So yeah, whatever. Nobody cares.
V8s, all stuff like that.
Oh, this is what he made his intro, by the way. He like put his cringe logo over
around at night or at dusk. Then you have aerobatic teams at night.
I couldn't think of a more boring blog than to. Like, he somehow made, like, air shows boring. Let me not, like, actually, you know, film us having a grand old time at the air show. No, let me just film random moments and then talk over it with dialogue from my studio. Insane.
And you have also skydiving.
Yeah, so that's another possibility, is that his wife just did the recording. I think he went, though. Like you said, I think he actually did go.
I don't really think the skydiving's that cool.
He skipped his stream. So he skipped his stream the day that this happened.
But the U.S. Army Golden Knights were there. They were doing skydiving. It's just, I'm there to see planes. So every time they're like, ooh, parachuters, like, meh. But
all right, anyways.
They camped there for the entire week. They had a shuttle. So
Whoa.
you just jump in the shuttle.
It's an aerial view of
that's
his
always
house.
the best. But I really like to go because, you know, it's a way for me to support my wife's hobby, which is being a pilot. And she used to go with a couple friends that were also pilots, but they've...
No! A couple other friends that were also pilots? Like Skyrone? Oh, no, folks. Are you kidding me? She went with Skyrone. He actually admitted to it.
He's cut. He's cut. He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
He said that, folks. Just saying. We're just repeating back what he said.
All since moved away, so I've kind of had to step in and be that guy. And I don't think
Skyrone moved away? Skyrone, why would you do this?
She enjoys it as much because she knows I don't enjoy be that guy. And I don't think she enjoys it as much because she knows I don't enjoy it. But, you know.
What a dirtbag. What? Why would you even say that? Why wouldn't you just be there and be happy, like, doing something with your wife? Like, what? And plus, you're a man. Like, how do you not make the most out of an air show with, like, airplanes flying around and stuff? Even if it wasn't my favorite thing in the world, I'd be like, okay, this is cool. No wonder she had to find a Sky Bull.
Well, there's a lot of things she does that she probably doesn't enjoy that I do, so it's whatever. It's called making a trade.
Wait, what? What was that?
That I do enjoy it, but you know, there's a lot of things she does that she probably doesn't enjoy that I do, so it's whatever. It's called making a trade.
What exactly are they trading, folks? Oh no! What are they trading, folks? I don't know. You're saying.
It's a really cool thing to see. You need the whole...
He's a small caliber man with a small caliber wiener.
whole day. Like if you're gonna go for just one day, you got to get there at 8 in the morning for sure and stay till 10 o'clock at night when they close, and you still won't see everything there. There's even a sea base where you can go look at all these cool.
It's so funny because you just admitted twice now actually that you don't like it, that you're not really into all this stuff, but then he keeps on trying to sell it like it's awesome. You know what I mean? He keeps on like, man, it's so great and so awesome, but you just said literally twice that you don't even really like doing this. But he's got to sell it for the video.
Like last year they had a stealth bomber that is like what something to enjoy there. There's something for everybody there. And
Is
even if you
there?
don't like that, they have probably the best fireworks display in the state. I'm sure not globally, but it's definitely the best fireworks in the state. Do this thing called the Wall of Fire.
Wait, it's the best in the state, but not locally? Wait, I think you got that backwards. It's the best in the state, but it's not best. It's not the best locally.
So it's like all these like tanks just go, boof, and you can like feel the heat. You're hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of yards away. And you still feel the
Oh,
heat.
I think we figured out the issue and why he doesn't like mechanics and planes and awesome things. We figured it out, folks.
You might be gay.
Off this thing, and they do simulated bombing runs. It's a very, very cool event.
Wait, what? Wait, YouTube air show stuff videos. It's clips from EAA 2020s. What? All right. Sorry, folks. Give me 1 sec. 1 second, buddy. 1 second. Sorry, folks. We're gonna do some real-time. We're gonna do some real-time searching here, real quick. Hold on. Sorry, 1 second. Air show stuff videos. Riley, please, buddy. Hold on, Baba. Daily Oshkosh. Wait, 2026 EAA. If you can send me like a actual, if you found the specific videos. Oh, hold on. Hold on, Bubba. Hold on. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Oh, thank you, bud. Okay. He's coming in hot, folks. Okay. What the? Okay, Baxter. What the heck did you all press? We've got, I mean, folks, he just cannot stop protecting Jer. He cannot stop protecting Jer, folks. Are you kidding me? Ruh-roh. But okay, so these aren't any of his, but these, okay, so it is actually very easy to get footage from this show, though. Wait, this looked like him. This looked like some of the videos. Wait, I could have sworn I saw this in his video. But also, here's the thing, though, too. It's like, they're all going to have the same angles of the show. You know what I mean? Because they're all in the same place. It's going to be hard. Wait, did somebody crash? No. Oh, no. Yeah, this all looks very similar. Yeah. Okay, so he could have just ripped these videos from online. Even this show? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like, thanks for showing me this, though, just in case. But it's going to be hard to prove if it wasn't him. Like I said, it does, to be fair, it does match up with, like, his wife's really into aviation and, you know, and probably had him go with her or whatnot, right? And, but yeah. And also, it's like I said, they're all gonna look very similar because they're all sitting in the exact same place. Like they're all just, you know, on the side of the tarmac or whatever, right? So they're all gonna have the same angles of the same planes and all that. So it's gonna be pretty impossible to prove that it wasn't his footage. You know what I mean? Unless he like left in a watermark, that would have been hilarious. Was it $5 with baked Buddhist? Thank you so much. I think Heather considers Jeremy like an annoying little brother she has to hang out with from time to time, since he hasn't mentally matured since 14. Yeah, I'm thinking more and more that she actually comes from family and just doesn't leave because she doesn't want to give him half. Okay, we're done with that. Thanks. Hey, thanks for letting me. Who was that? The end is near. Beware. Thanks for letting me know about that, though. Let's be honest. His dad built the models while he watched, probably. But yeah, so this whole thing is boring. And then he just does, then he just watches the whole show. When he put his cringe logo over it. Yeah, he puts his cringe logo over it. But yeah, so that's his vlog, folks. Incredibly boring. Literally the most boring thing I've seen in quite a while. Wait, muted? Oh, shoot. Okay, sorry. Baxter, you were killing me. Okay, sorry. It is incredible how many buttons he pressed in such a short amount of time. He pressed like 10 buttons somehow. Unreal. But he didn't say anything, by the way. Sorry, folks. So yeah, he really didn't say anything. Just talking about nonsense and yeah. But yeah, this is the most boring video I've seen in quite a while. Yeah, believe me, you don't even want to like say, hey, watch it if you want, you know. But yeah, it's super boring. I'm telling you, once these views start diving, because people don't actually care about his life, right? It's just funny to watch him see the trolls. But yeah, so we'll see what happens, folks. I'm telling you, once those views start diving down, he's gonna start talking about the trolls again. It's gonna happen, ladies and gentlemen. All right, 1 second. Don't worry, we definitely aren't done with you yet tonight, folks. 1 second. Let me pull this up here.
Good day, everybody.
Good day.
Welcome in to the Thursday show. I am tired, Melanie. It was a long day for me yesterday. A lot of walking.
That's awesome, though. That looks fun.
Yeah, I mean, that quartering logo is 100% real, too.
Oh, yeah, I was totally there.
They put it in there, and I was just as shocked as the viewers are. So, yeah, it was. I spent all day yesterday at the...
Walking's good, though. Walking is really... I mean, walking is so underrated when you're trying to trim up. It is so
it's
good.
overrated. It's overrated. It's over. I think I had about 20,000 steps yesterday, roughly.
Nice.
I had my first keto. I would say like mismanagement moment.
Wait, hold on. I'm so sorry because I
had
had to read something else for a second.
Overrated.
So walking is really... I mean, walking is so
I was just as shocked.
Oh, that looks fun.
Yeah, I mean, that quartering logo is 100% real, too.
I was totally there.
They put it in there, and...
He makes one of the most outrageous claims I've ever heard in my entire life.
Just as shocked as the viewers are. So, yeah, it was... I spent all day yesterday at the...
Walking's good, though. Walking is really... I mean, walking is so underrated when you're trying to trim up.
That I actually agree with. Walking is genuinely underrated.
It's overrated. It's overrated. It's over.
Of course, he can't even stand to walk.
About 20,000 steps yesterday, roughly.
Nice.
Stop. This is the biggest cope I've heard in my entire life. That is a lie. You did not walk 20,000 steps. Lies. That is insane cope. Just to give you guys an idea. So, I mean, obviously it's going to be different for people, but 20,000 steps is going to be around 9 to 10 miles. 9 to 10 miles. For a man who on that same day, I don't know if you saw my tweet about this, but remember, this was the same day that he had a consultation to see if he needed knee surgery. But he walked like 10 miles that same day? What did he like strap his like what was he using to count his steps? He had like put his Apple Watch on his dog or something? But yeah, there's no I think maybe it said 2,000 and he misread it or something, or he's just, you know, he loves lying, so
I had my first...
Yeah, and for somebody that, like, you know, just started working out literally like 2 days ago.
My first keto, I would say like mismanagement moment. Not that I mismanaged keto, but it was like 7 o'clock, and I realized I hadn't eaten since like 11. I was getting like crazy lightheaded, and then I got like anxiety.
Wait, you're telling me you didn't eat in 8 hours? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Stop lying to yourself.
About it, I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
And then I was like, it was really hard to find food there that was on a keto diet. So I just went to a taco stand. I was like, look, charge me whatever you want. I see you have brisket and chicken tacos. Give me like 3 portions of each meat in a bowl. Like I don't need anything else. And surprised.
How do they cook those though? What? What? Oh, is it? Oh my God. All right, that's it, folks. That's it for the show tonight. Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate you all coming here tonight. We're out of here. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you all coming tonight. We're gonna try this again on Sunday. I'm so. Oh my goodness, folks. I know. What the hell am I doing? What the? Let's continue, folks. I'm sorry.
I was thinking they were like, okay, cool.
He rubs off on you, doesn't he? He absolutely just rubs off on you, doesn't he?
I just rather than like go through the whole, I'm trying to lose weight. They can look at me and say that. I'm just like, I said, I have an allergy. I can only eat meat. And they're like, okay. And yeah, it was like $25 or $30 or something like that. But
then he paid $25 to $30 to pay for like a little thing of meat. What? But also, how did they cook that?
Whatever. I stayed on day
Good for you. It's
4.
That's the thing is like whenever you go, some places they charge a crazy amount just for meat. But then if you go,
Qdoba does that. Like I'm like, I want a bowl, but I just want meat, and like I would get like corn or something else in there. It's like,
you mongrel. Hey, calm down. Like a bowl of. I just want a bowl of meat. I guess throw a little bit of corn on there.
$25, $20 to $25. I'm like, come on, dog. Like, that was the place to go. Because they had like good portions of meat. So you could get like double meat and be good. Now it's triple meat. And
he's getting triple meat. Like, you know, you're still supposed to portion control. Just because it doesn't mean like, oh, I can eat whatever meat I want and however much meat I ever please. So like, what are we doing?
$25, but it's okay. I stuck to it. I'm already losing weight. You know what's crazy? So
I stuck to it for 3 whole days so far. I don't believe him though.
I'm probably not
saying he didn't eat for 8 hours. I just don't believe him.
Even in ketosis yet. It said I bought some test strips, but they're not here yet.
Okay.
Suppose there's like, I'm just curious, you know?
Yeah.
And so like,
I don't know if Melanie Mac's not using as much lighting, but you can really tell like how much makeup is recently.
I weighed in after day 3 and I hadn't lost really anything, maybe a pound. But
I think she used to just blast the hell out of it with lighting or something, but pregnancy test.
Heavy as I am, it probably like, you can fluctuate probably by 2-3 pounds a day practically.
Yeah.
So I waited last night after all that walking. And
honestly, if you are that you know, if you are that size and you are actually sticking to your weight loss plan, or that if you're sticking to your diet and also consistently working out, you should actually see pretty consistent weight loss because you have so much to lose.
Down a pound. I was like, okay, a pound, cool. That's like 2 pounds a week. We'll just stay on this. I woke up this morning and I was down almost 5 pounds.
Eventually you'll keep bouncing back and forth. But
I'm like, how the heck did I burn? How did I burn 4 pounds of fat while I was sleeping? Like I didn't have like a massive Duke. I didn't have like anything where I was like, oh, I definitely lost some weight. So maybe I'm in ketosis now. My body's like,
yeah. Somebody has said should be shedding. He should be shedding like major water weight. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like if you've been sedentary for years and years and you're finally starting to work out or whatever, yeah, you should just be constantly, if you're actually sticking to your diet and, consistently working out. But,
all right, let's start burning fat, baby.
That's the thing too, is all that walking and stuff. You could have just accumulated a little bit of inflammation in the immediate time, and then that flushed
Oh, I
out
did.
after sleeping.
My feet were
Yeah.
swollen.
Yep.
My feet
So
were both
that
really
explains
swollen.
it.
My
What?
wife was worried about my knee. She's like, "How's your knee?" I'm like, "It's actually not bad." But then
Oh my God, is he about to get only use me bladed? So I was gonna bring up that only use me blade clip that I saw on Twitter, by the way, because but it was too gross. I think it was the only reason I didn't bring it up because it was, oh my God, like I'm threw up in my mouth, but it was insanely gross. But also I just thought it was something I don't think I can show that on YouTube. I genuinely, it was so gross. I don't think I can use that on YouTube. But is he about to get get only use me bladed and actually
took off my shoes and socks, and I'm like, whoa, my feet are swollen like crazy.
Yeah.
Especially since I've been taking it super I've been taking it super easy because of my knee, so I've been even less active. Like, hey, 3 pounds a week would be, I think, is a reasonable.
Yeah.
Usually they say 1 to 2 pounds, but I'm so big that like there's no way I can't hold like
I
3
think
pounds a week for a while.
I think you
know?
could. I really think you can. Yeah.
Yeah. You're always less in the morning. Best time myself. Yeah, but I weighed myself at like 12.
press X to gout. Text Howdy.
12:30 at night, and then like I couldn't fall asleep until 4 a.m.
Press X to gout, folks.
Because I was like all jacked up from driving home, and you know, fireworks display and all the military jets and stuff like that.
Wait, what?
You're always less in the morning. Best time myself. Yeah, but I weighed myself at like 12:30 at night, and then like I couldn't fall asleep until 4 a.m.
He was hammered. There's no way he went to that show, a boring show. He called it the boring air show, right? He said he's not interested in it. There's no way he went to that and did not drink, especially after she told him, "Oh, you can have your white claw." She shouldn't have told him that because he's just gonna pound him.
Because I was like all jacked up from driving home, and you know,
that's a good point too. Yeah, you 20K steps after just eating like just bowls of meat,
fireworks display and all the military jets and stuff like that. I went to the world's largest air show yesterday, and but anyway, yes, I survived all day out on my own. I brought 2 bags of those protein chips.
Nice.
Brought them in with me. Ate those. I brought a bunch of these full of electrolytes, and spammed them on the way up there. I thought I was like having an electrolyte problem. I even texted Melanie. I was like, I feel like shit.
See, I'm telling you, this is what it's about. This is exactly what it's about. Him being able to text Melanie throughout all hours of the day and night. That is literally what it's about. Is because he just gets that extra. He's like, oh, I get an excuse to text Melanie.
Like I'm really lightheaded, and then I was like, oh, I didn't.
Oh, give me 1 second, folks. Sorry about that.
Eaten in like 10 hours, and I only had like 2 eggs and 2 pieces of bacon, and I was like, oh, I'm probably just hungry, so I just shoveled in all that meat and eaten in like 10 hours. I thought I was like having an electrolyte problem. I even texted Melanie. I was like, I feel like shit, like I'm really lightheaded, and then I was like, oh, I haven't eaten in like 10 hours, and I only had like 2 eggs and 2 pieces of bacon.
Lies. Are you kidding me? 10 hours. What do you say? 2 eggs and 2 pieces of bacon. Jer, see, this is the thing. The only person that, and this is why you just stop talking about it publicly, because the only person that you're cheating on is yourself. You're just lying to yourself. You know what I mean? Like the only person that these lies hurt is literally you. You have to be honest with yourself if you actually want to take a diet and healthy lifestyle seriously. You've got to be honest with yourself. And also he like the first 10 minutes of their show was just him about his health journey. I'm sorry, isn't this supposed to be a news show?
And I was like, oh, I'm probably just hungry. So I just shoveled in all that meat into my mouth. And and then like about 20 minutes later, I started feeling fine. And I was fine all night long.
Yeah, this is what it is. It's just the feedback loop, right? He does this every so often where he just wants people to tell him, yay, good. Hey, go Jer. You're doing so great. Good job, bud. That's what it's about.
So it's good. I am noticing I'm less hungry.
I think especially now because he's been having people tell him he's a piece of shit for like months on end with the Kino Casino stuff.
It's probably because I'm spamming protein so hard.
Yep, that'll do it.
So yeah, it's
Spamming
good.
protein so
You know,
hard.
I'm hoping that you know I made it through that, and now I have a wedding or a bachelor party coming up Saturday, so that'll be another test. But
Okay.
Oh no, it's over, folks. It is over, ladies and gentlemen. A bachelor party? It's over. Wrap it up. Go again. What attempt do we say he was on? He's on Jared's Fitness Journey, attempt 404. Wrap it up. Attempt 405 coming soon.
Hey,
I'm gonna eat before I go.
that's smart.
Yeah.
That's smart.
I do not like most electrolytes.
Wait, you're gonna eat before you? What, are you just not gonna eat the entire time? What?
Like drinks. I'll tell you what. The stuff that Melanie told me to get, this Relight stuff, not an ad. So I'm like, well, what is this? I'm like, oh, I ate a bunch of salty.
He's always got to, for some reason, every time he brings up any product or something, he always has to say not an ad. Like, you can just talk about stuff. Like, nobody thought it was a damn ad.
Food. It's like, well, that'll help, but it's not everything you need. You need all this other stuff.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So we've got some news today. It's a little bit lighter show because, of course, we're in a news wasteland.
Wait, no news. It's a news wasteland, folks. Unlucky. There's just no news. I'm going to have to get the boys working on a no news jingle. That's what we got to do. Surprised they haven't made one yet.
But we have some stuff to talk about. Hold on a second.
What's funny is like once he says that, and then once you compare that to the stories that he actually decides to cover, just makes no sense. Like, really, these are the few news stories that are just so pressing.
I'll put a link to that powder in chat. Again, not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
This is the stuff I'm drinking here. Hold on a sec. 28 grams of carbs. Can't have it.
Yep.
If you drank this whole thing, I mean, technically you probably could on keto.
I love how, what's so funny too is like, he's just so jumping the gun of like trying to like be like the guy who knows, like, oh, I guess technically you could on keto because I know keto, and you gotta worry about your carbs and worry about your protein. And he's like trying to be that guy like he knows everything already yet. It's so funny.
But you'd be carb maxing on something that is just liquid.
Oh, would you, Jared? Thanks for telling me.
If you want to, I guess you have to. I'm trying to keep it to 20 or less.
Oh,
yesterday
okay. Is that the target? It's so funny. Even his stream got tired of the bullshit and disconnected him.
Oh, big carbs got him.
Oh my god.
Big carbs are like
big carbs.
No.
But to 20 or less. Yesterday I had.
Oh, big carbs got him.
Jesus.
Big carbs are like no. Some.
It's like two brain cells rubbing together. It's
Someone in
wild.
chat said they only eat beef. Oh, only eat red meat, chicken every now and then. Hey, that's awesome. There's some people who can be like really super strict with that kind of stuff and only meat. And it's
Unfortunately, I left this in just to show you how long he was disconnected for because it was hilarious.
not as realistic for most people, which I did. Okay, there we go.
I just
okay,
switched
good. I can stop talking.
back to my main camera. I'm getting mogged by you. I hate
Wait,
this.
what's so strange? So you know how to use your same camera? Is it because of the angle? That's actually why he does that?
Webcam. Do not buy the Razer.
You can just set up two different. This guy, I don't know. Anyways, the Keto Grove. Holy smokes! Are you kidding me? With $20.
You are super duper. with that $20 super chat.
Thank you so much. The amount of bad sleep he gets negates any loss he would have. No time for the body to recover. I do 20 to 23K steps daily to lose 1.5 to 1.5 pounds per week. I did 189 miles in June, 165 miles in a month. So much BS. Yeah, here's the thing. It's like, it's absolutely doable, right? Yeah. And I guess that's what you're saying too, right? But for somebody that is brand new to working out and as somebody that is getting over a knee injury, I wouldn't even, if I was on a knee injury, I wouldn't even do that. And I am, I don't want to talk about, I want to flex too much, but I am an avid gym goer. All right, buddy. Thank you, Baxter.
Kyozo. I got to refresh one more time here.
He's trying to come in like a tornado, folks. It happened again.
Oh, yes.
Switch back to my main camera. I'm getting mogged by you. I hate this webcam. Do not buy the Razer Kyozo. I got to refresh one more time here.
Oh, yeah. See, I bought that because I use a DSLR, but I was like, oh, hi, Rooster. But yeah, I made a video, guys, on my nutrition and fitness channel, Butter.Maniac.
Yeah, why? I don't know. Why wouldn't you just call it like Melanie Mac Fitness or something?
I have an
They call him Don Plates.
Instagram and a YouTube for that, but yeah, I just made a video about it. Why I quit the carnivore diet, even though it's like the majority of what I eat is carnivore, but I added a couple other things because yeah, it's just
sounds so interesting. So I tried to watch that video of hers on her Butter Maniac channel because I was like, oh, maybe there's something in here. There's like some things that are like, it's too brutal. Yeah, I was like trying to see if there's something you can make a segment out of possibly, but it's just bad. It's bad. K-Ro with the $5. Thank you so much. The no news jingle should be set to the tune of Linda Ronstadt's song "You're No Good." Love you, Don. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, K-Ro.
Yeah.
sometimes you want to live a little.
We'll just go with Mini Jeremy here and Godzilla Melanie.
All right.
Yeah, my wife on the way home was like, well, if you want to
supposedly she ended up in the diet or she ended up in the hospital, but I think that was supposedly from like her chugging too much butter or something. I don't know. I guess it's where the name Butter Maniac comes from.
Your diet, we could stop at Taco Bell. I'm like, yeah, getting explosive diarrhea for a month. Man alive, I'm having some tech issues. There we go. Okay. But yeah, so we've got
Look at how tiny his camera is. Look at how tiny his camera is. Look at this. He makes it smaller.
By the way, shout out to Rumble.
Look how
absolute
tiny.
Best platform.
He's like, what the hell are we doing, Jer?
Form on the planet.
Micro Jer?
Sorry, I had to reply to that.
Oh, hi, Frankie.
Mikey Moon's 6-year-old daughter listens to my Bible time with Melanie Mac.
Aw.
Thank you.
Shout out Frankie.
That's
Okay.
a hell of an admission. Your 6-year-old daughter listens to her Bible time?
Sorry.
Yeah, shut up.
Whoa. Holy Jer. He just let out the beast there for a second. Holy smokes. That is Jer. Hold on, buddy.
Bible time with Melanie Mac.
Aw.
Thank you.
Shout out Frankie.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, shut up.
Jesus, man. That seemed like it had like a little hint of truth in there or something. Like, man, he is on the edge. He's literally on the edge, folks. Who's he yelling at? Melanie Mac. He's literally yelling at Melanie Mac. He's trying to play it off as like a joke, but yeah. Okay, buddy.
Now I'm derailed. Welcome to Astrocast.
Yes, okay, so
Yeah.
Powerball.
Oh, yeah, got it.
Possibly
Powerball.
rigged, but can't prove it. Didn't have any dreams
Yeah.
about it or anything.
Yes, thank you. Yes,
Okay.
you've earned your money today. So, look, my dad always told me, the lottery's a tax.
You earned your money today, by the way.
On the stupid. And
the cup cry. The cry of the cup.
He still played it every week. What a quinky dink. like next week, the first winner is in the UK, and then it'll be like, you know, the UK.
Oh yeah, they do a segment over the fact that the Powerball is now extended to the UK, which is kind of wild, but it's like, oh, who cares? But yeah, that's their segment. That's their first segment is about, oh, the Powerball is extended to the UK.
Government will be like, hey.
Yeah, he was yelling at Melanie Mac.
And the American government will be like, see, we told you, now back our war with Iran or whatever the
It was like a joke. Absolutely not. No. Sorry, he was getting something.
Cases, they're going to.
For all we know, it could have been in the agreement was, hey, if we open this up to the UK,
Yeah,
and they're
that's what I'm saying. Like there was like some real rage in there. There definitely was.
okay, but we need a UK winner within the next year or two.
Wink,
Then we'll
wink,
agree.
nod.
Yeah.
The idea, and so a lot of people are just saying they're done with the Powerball, and then what I would recommend is if you absolutely have to play, then just play your state's lottery. Every state has a lottery.
Right, yeah.
To me,
It's so funny, like how much call to action he tells people. If you don't like this, stop supporting them. But anytime that people has any concerns about you know, and your scams and your shams, now it's harassment. Anytime people stop supporting you or ask you questions,
this just looks.
Baxter, yeah, he's a rascal.
It looks and smell like. Sometimes if it looks like a duck, it walks like a duck, it's actually a duck. And in this situation, I think this is very, very suspect. Like we should, and if nothing else, the UK should have a separate jackpot pool.
They should.
To me, they're saying like it's some backdoor agreement between like that the America's gonna have to back the EU in like different like contractual agreements or something. I don't know.
It's like I guarantee it will not be a white person.
Basically, there's like he's trying to say like, oh, all of a sudden America is going to back the UK for their political agenda now that the Powerball is also in the UK.
It'll be a Muslim in the UK.
How is this news exactly? He's like, it's a news wasteland out there, but don't worry, we got a couple of stories for you, and these are the stories.
That wins.
Yeah. Well, wait, I don't know. They shouldn't be gambling. That's here. Yeah, I'm all discombobulated. I didn't fall asleep till 4 a.m. today. So sorry, chat. Yeah, I was all wired. I don't know why. ChatGPT kept a Florida pastor from seeking emergency care before near fatal medical crisis.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So a Florida pastor nearly died as ChatGPT repeatedly convinced him to ignore worsening symptoms.
There you go.
I don't trust it.
I think AI will be used for demonic reasons and possibly for the Antichrist reasons down the road.
Yeah. Good point, Mel. Hold on, folks. I'm making sure the hair's right. Okay. Easy there, bud. Easy there, buddy. Okay.
I think that it can be used for that because even Revelation talks about like some sort of like statue that can talk and that says abominations, and so it's like, oh wait, that could be AI. You know how people from the time would think.
Yeah, some churches do that where they have like an AI Jesus or something like that. I remember reading.
Yeah,
a
the
story
AI Jesus. I get so many sponsor requests from AI and from Christian AI things, and I just don't feel right about it. I don't, and that's why I don't
send them my way.
Such a grifter. He's like, oh yeah, send them my way. I don't care. I don't believe any of this shit.
Send them to you.
Times are tough. It's slow news this summer.
You're like, all right, guys.
Times are tough. It's slow news this summer. I got to accept as many grifts as possible, which is funny. It's like, you know, he accepts any opportunity that's offered to him, he takes. That's at the point that he's at in his career.
My next sponsor, AI Jesus.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, every once in a while I'll get an ad read for AI and then the chat will roast me.
I think she doesn't take it because the argument for her being a fake Christian grifter will just get stronger.
Like, dude, don't you hate AI? And I'm like, but this one's different.
Hey, Jesus.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, every once in a while I'll get an ad read for AI, and then the chat will roast me. Like, dude, don't you hate AI? And I'm like,
yeah, remember he did take that AI sponsorship, and people roasted him about it because, yeah, he said he's anti-AI.
But this one's different. Check this out.
So he fully admits he's a grifter. Like, he doesn't believe in any of the shit he does sponsorships for.
Check out this sponsor. I also have gotten sponsors in the past that are.
By the way, like I've got I'm not gonna say I've gotten like crazy offers or anything like that, right? But like the people that I've gotten like offers from or whatever, like it's just things I don't use or haven't heard of. So it's like I'm just not gonna accept it because like it's bullshit. But Monkey Paws with the $2. Thank you so much. I'm starting to hate her more than Jared. She has a gift being this annoying. Holy crap! It really, the voice just cuts right through you. It really does.
Uncensored AI kind of stuff, and I'm like, what is that for? You know, like,
no.
What is that?
He knows what it's for. He signed up for it.
But you know, quartering is for sale. That's true. My only red lines are crypto.
You know what is strange? I feel like she talked more than she usually did this episode because I always try to limit like her voice because it is so brutal. But I wonder if she's taking the feedback that people are saying because like people have said she only says like 5 words usually. So because she is like randomly starting to talk more.
Like actual crypto, not tools for crypto.
Right.
So like if it's a tool to use crypto, I'll do that. And gambling. And or porn is really the one I won't do for sure.
Yeah.
Or anything like kind of like that, like Gooner video games, that kind of stuff.
Right. Yeah.
Gambling, I'm opening up a little more too because some of those deals are just so crazy to ignore. But
oh yeah, he said he didn't. Wait. He said he didn't want gambling.
All right, I'll do that. Quartering is for sale. That's true. Stuff, and I'm like, what is that for? You know, like,
no.
What is that for? But you know, quartering is for sale. That's true. My only red lines are crypto, like actual crypto, not tools for crypto.
What the fuck? What are you talking about? Your only Rumble read now is for Rumble Wallet. Hello? That's his cope. Oh, well, not tools for crypto, just actual. What are you talking about? That is the most insane cope. Here's the thing. I don't mind crypto. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't get involved with like the shady, like, you know, meme coins and all that stuff, right? Like, you know, as far as like backing stable coins or whatever, right? I'm not anti-crypto or anything, but you can't say that like, oh, I don't do any crypto ads when you're on Rumble. And their whole thing is built around Rumble, their Rumble wallet, and you just do nonstop reads for the Rumble wallet. Insane. Like wild cope. Dwayne Diddley with the $10. Thank you so much.
That's $10 for hairspray.
There we go. Just got home from work. Looks like I missed most of the show. Wanted to show support. Thank you so much, man. You had to do that. But hey, we had a wild show tonight. We really did. We had our Joker interview. And had a pretty solid JR segment here.
So like if it's a tool to use crypto, I'll do that. And gambling. And or porn is really the one I won't do for sure.
Yeah.
Or anything like kind of like that, like Gooner video games, that kind of stuff.
He's gonna do gambling ads when he gets down to it.
Right. Yep.
Gambling, I'm opening up a little more too because some of those deals are just so crazy to ignore. But so far right now,
see, it's not because of like morals or anything. He's like, no, the deals are just too good.
Resisted because I do feel a responsibility. Like if I do an ad read for something and it's like, look, my viewers are smart enough; they know what they're gonna do or not do.
Sure.
But I feel
so
like
that's what he's basically saying is his excuse for backing things that he doesn't use or actually believe in. He's like, well, my viewers know that I'm grifting them. That's basically what he's saying. My viewers know that I'm grifting them, so they should know not to buy it if they know I don't mean any of this shit.
With gambling, it's like,
that one's scary. Bro, you're fine. Just put some water on it.
Yeah, right. Spray some Windex on it, you.
That's actually such a good point. Momcat, yeah, there isn't a vice this guy doesn't have. Exactly. Like drinking, gambling, the pain meds now, the SSRIs, it's like, what vice? Tobacco with the Zins. Oh, the eating. I don't know about coke, but definitely a wild. This guy just said it's all the above.
Yeah, that
Oh,
is
he's
a
frozen
different
again.
story.
He's frozen.
Uh-oh. Big chat GPT got him.
Again?
Oh, there you go. Now you're back.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like I still had. Oh, by the way, I got a clean bill of health on my knee. I'm good.
Yay!
Yeah.
Clean bill of health on the knee, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, we will have to retire the wheelchair.
Here he comes, rolling down the street. No games, no life, no money, no wife. He's wheelchair, the quarterplegic.
Unlucky, ladies and gentlemen, we are absolutely felted. No wheelchair, the quarterplegic. You know, he was wishing it was something wrong so he could, sympathy farm for much longer. Monkey paused the $2. By the way, he said weeks ago he had only $900 in crypto. If he's betting on it, he's cooked. Yeah, he just flops back and forth. But yeah, I think it's whatever Rumble gave him, because I'm guessing Rumble, like, maybe gives like crypto bonuses, trying to basically enforce people to use Rumble Wallet. Like, hey, we gave you some crypto in your Rumble wallet. You know what I mean? To maybe get people into using it. That's why I'm guessing that's the only crypto that he has.
He's good. Had my orthopedic surgeon meeting on yesterday morning.
That's a good point too. Yeah, what happened to the 8 months off to every surgery? Yeah, it went from 3 to 6 to 9 months that he was gonna have to go on hiatus. I really don't know what the hell he's talking about then.
At 7 a.m.
Okay.
Made the day even longer. And she said everything was intact.
So it was almost certainly a sympathy farm then, right? Because hey, don't do that. What are you doing, buddy? Don't do that. So it almost certainly was a sympathy farm then, right?
Good. And that I should do some biking to strengthen my quads. So I ordered a Peloton. And
very good. I love it.
Yeah, I don't like riding a bike. Nobody wants to see a fat guy on a bicycle. You know, that's the jokes. So I'm like, I'll just order a Peloton because my wife's been wanting one anyway. And I'll do that.
You ordered a Peloton?
But she did say, like, I was like, well, I'm trying to lose weight right now. She's like, yeah, good. Like any idiot knows.
Oh, no. Why? I'm losing some weight finally, wife, after 20 years. Yeah, good. About damn time.
When you're as big as me, like you have lower body problems, the doctors, it's funny how the doctors will, like, nowadays, my old GP delivered me. I had him until I was almost 30. And he would shoot me straight. I remember one time I was in there seeing him.
And from birth to dirt, Jesus.
And I don't even think it was I think it was for a back problem or something else. And he was just like, dude, you got to slow down. You're getting too fat. That's why you're getting so. Like he did.
His doctor's just owning him.
Not have a single F to give. This
MCK999 get with the $5. Thank you so much. Honestly, in my professional opinion, I don't think he's human. Whoa, I don't know about that. Wait, what do you mean? Are you speaking from alien life forms?
Orthopedist, who is a woman, never even brought up my weight. She's like,
you gotta be careful with that, because you can't call people like subhuman or whatever on YouTube. Definitely takes that very harshly. But he's basically a higher intelligent being. Like, he's of high intelligence, like an alien life form. I get what you're saying.
Some degeneration in your knees. You should probably strengthen your quads, to help. She's like, it's not bad. It's pretty, it's normal for a 43-year-old knee. But I could read between the lines. She's basically saying it's not bad for a fat.
Part Sasquatch.
That's exactly what I think was bad. It's pretty, it's normal for a 43-year-old knee. But I could read between the lines. She's basically saying it's not bad for a fat. That's exactly.
Buddy, you put this online and you don't expect people to like laugh at it? Come on.
Exactly what I think was happening.
Yep.
So I was like, look, I know. I'm like, oh, I just started keto Sunday. And she's like, oh, good. Like, it's almost like she's like, oh, he knows he's fat.
She's like, thank the Lord.
She's like, wait, you started keto? Good luck with that.
Yeah. And like, as I looked around, so I went to a sports medicine place. There were two types of people there.
Yep.
People who were super fit and got hurt, like working out or being fit.
Yeah.
And then fatties. There was no
people with lives. And then,
there was no in between.
And then Jer.
That's
there was
funny.
big fat guys and super fit guys or women.
Wow.
And Ninja points out Peloton is
Justin Avail. Yeah, I just think that keto is just for somebody that has consistently failed to stay on a workout and diet regimen. Keto is just one of the most restrictive diets out there because you're trying to keep your body in ketosis, and I feel like that is like the worst diet that you can be doing for somebody like Jer, at least, right? To try and get into weight cutting and everything like that. It's just like wild.
Woke corporation. I know. I bought it used. All right.
There we go.
I know.
Wow.
I know, but I bought it used because if you're
Okay.
paying full price for workout equipment, you're a fool.
Yeah.
Like,
We bought it used. This guy spends all day on Facebook Marketplace. Hey, I'll trade you for an RC car. I guarantee you I said like, hey, that's a nice Peloton. I'll trade you 2 RC cars. Hey, thanks for the new follows, everybody. Game Genie, Jeremy always overdoes things and it's dangerous. Yeah, you're not wrong about that.
there's a lot of people who buy stuff and never use it, and you can get it.
Yep.
I think
Yep.
I saved about 65%, and it
Wow.
looks brand new. Like it was somebody like me that
Yeah.
was like, I'm going to get into shape this year, and then just never used it.
Yeah.
So I did consider that because I know that Peloton like tried to pull a sponsor from Theo Vaughn. I want to give a huge shout out to Rumble Wallet because it's the only tool I use to buy and trade crypto.
He doesn't do crypto sponsorships, by the way. The only ad read for this stream was Rumble Wallet. Now, like I said, so that what date was that? Shoot, I forgot what the date was of that email. Let me just double check one real quick, because I it was recent of him losing his sponsorship. So the 16th. So it was the 16th that they officially took him off. Oh, so it's almost been a week actually. And I don't know. I wonder if I know I haven't seen any this week of him doing the kids guide. I'll have to look back how far it went. Because I'm guessing it took a few, it probably didn't happen right away, right? Because they have to like load it into the system. But I know I haven't seen any kids guide readings of his over the last 2 to 3 streams at minimum. So yeah. We'll see if they go forward. We'll see if he has any going forward.
We hear a lot about crypto, but here's the part most people miss. Once you're set up, you can even support your favorite creators like us directly. Just a few minutes, you can go from hearing about crypto to actually owning some. The funny thing was, the only stock I got out of stock, so I got too much anxiety about it. Like I was checking it constantly.
Yeah.
But I did make.
He's buying another expensive workout equipment he'll never use. Yeah, what's funny is he even like makes fun of that for people that buy workout equipment, like super expensive equipment, and never uses it. But that's literally him.
Amount of money doing that with Tesla stock, because every time Elon Musk would tweet something bad, I'd be like, sell, and then it would like it would tank, and I'd just rebuy.
Yep.
Just sell, rebuy, and it just kept doing it. And then eventually, like Tesla stock just did really well for me, but I got out anyway because I couldn't. I was like waking up in the morning and checking it, and I was like, it was too much. By the way, I did move all my money into, they have a long-term savings account now, so I moved it into that, which is pretty good. Pays like 6%, which is crazy, but that's not an ad for that. But
he's always, anytime he talks about anything, he's always gonna, not an ad.
I do also want to say,
well, I wonder if it's because he's so toxic to any advertisers that he has to. Yeah, actually, I'm thinking of this the wrong way. I'm guessing he's probably gotten an email from like all the sponsors out there. They're like, for the love of God, never mention us in your streams ever. We never want to be affiliated with you. So like, actually, anytime you bring up our product, make sure you say that it's not an ad so they don't think we're affiliated with you. That would be actually hilarious. Dwayne Dibley with a 5. This guy has a pull, the best low impact cardio weight loss someone like him can do. That's actually a really good point. Yeah, I saw somebody read that earlier, and it said that. But yeah, you could just swim laps in the pool. Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't do that.
If you happen to be watching on the Rumble homepage right now, or if you're one of the 6,000 plus people watching us live, please do click through to the actual stream and follow the channel. There's a green follow button down below the channel. It's totally free.
Again, we've talked about this too. What's so funny is you cannot hear him. When he makes these call outs, if you're on the Rumble homepage, even if he's the main channel there, he's usually like the 3rd or 4th down the row, right? On like the highlighted pages, right? But even if you're the main one, you can't hear him. You literally cannot hear him. So he's saying all this for no reason.
To do, but we won't always have the great privilege of being on the Rumble.
Seriously, you pull up the Rumble homepage, it'll just be muted. Like it'll show you, the video will show, right? But it won't have the audio on there.
Homepage. And so I'm hoping that you can still follow us if we're not. And you probably won't you won't know if we're live if you don't follow the channel. We're live Monday through Thursdays at 2 p.m. Eastern, but ultimately,
you got to follow this channel, folks. If you're not subscribed, if you're not following, what the hell are you doing? Come on now. Follow, or subscribe on YouTube, follow on Kick. Oh, and another big thing, before I forget here too, follow the Twitter, folks. I guess it actually makes a difference whenever I bring this up. But yeah, we're almost at 2,000 followers, ladies and gentlemen. Follow the Twitter. I actually do tweet a decent amount, so. All right.
A follow is free and it helps the channel. Copium is probably the worst, most expensive thing that anyone can have in terms of investing. And I have Hopium at when I go to the casino too. It's like the next time, the next time, the next time.
I'm like, it's been there this long.
All from the beginning.
So this is a weird story. So Andrew Tate, he was arrested in America and he faces extradition back to the UK. Everyone kind of knows, everyone kind of just knows who the Tates are, whether you like them or you hate them. You're generally
So he has a very interesting take on the Tates. Wild. Let's see what he has to say about them.
Probably know, a little bit of what they're accused of. In fact, a lot of the stuff that they've been accused of.
I only follow 20 people on X. Don Flurgandy is one of them. Hey.
They openly admit doing. To me, though, like, I don't think, like, I don't agree with the things that Andrew Tate tells young men. I also don't, I wish he would convert to Christianity and they might make it easier.
Stop. The fake Christian grift is just so annoying. It really is. Sordid Sentinel with the sub on Kick. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Man, you followed and subbed. There we go. Come on, folks.
For me to support him.
Yeah.
I hold no ill will against the man. Right. He's allowed to do what he wants to do. He's allowed to have.
Like I said, hey, if you are new here, by the way, just to let you know, what are we? I feel we were officially almost. We are almost 2 months in from this whole streaming thing. I'm not kidding. Our first stream was just under 2 months ago, and we are just absolutely blasting the hell off into the stratosphere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going supersonic. But one day we're gonna make it to Uranus soon enough. So, but we are going beyond Uranus. So, strap in and strap on, folks. Come on.
He wants to have. I'm not like a Tate hater.
All the way to the top.
I don't. I support his right to have a platform. I didn't support his deplatforming.
Right. Yep.
But I will have to admit, this whole
really not about deplatforming. Interesting.
Like case against him, doesn't it feel kind of weird? Like the guy's been getting charged for like 4 years.
No, he was actually charged. What do you mean? Like, there's no, like, right? Like, what are we talking about? Like, oh, he's definitely, no, he was charged multiple times. Like, I get where some people have the, because the Romanian prosecutors have, like, bungled a lot of stuff, which has, like, extended the court case or whatnot. But just because they let them out, like, the case is still ongoing. The UK, now they have, what, another 59 charges between them in the UK? Not, insane.
Years now. He's had
Here's the thing. I do get the argument of, like, absolutely innocent until proven guilty for sure. But to hang your hat out when they are just, it's not like it's like, oh, some random girl at a bar, thought twice about an interaction they had back at home or something. Like, no, they have, was it at least 7 victims just on the UK case alone, and 59 charges between the two of them. That is a lot.
Trials. The UK keeps
so it's like
saying,
you can say, I want to, wait until they get charged, wait till the evidence is out there, right? But to stick your neck out and say free them and like, oh, they're being wrongfully, like, all right, good luck with that. But I think a lot of people are just farming it to be like, because obviously most people are kind of seeing like, hey, these guys are douchebags, but there are some people who just want to farm the other side, right? It's like, oh, I'm not going to follow the crowd.
Oh, we have all these people that said he does, terrible things, stuff. I don't know. Tate's lawyer admitted to knowledge allegedly that hostages are being held against their will.
Wait, what? Wait, his lawyer admitted to it?
We'll see.
These are, I don't understand why people like kind of prop them up on the right. Now, but
honestly, Melanie Mack had a much better take about this. Just being straight up, like, she was like, actually, it's like, I don't know why the hell the right ever propped these guys up, and so that's why I left this in here, because she had a way better take than Jared did. Black Jinjo, thank you so much with the 5 gifted over on Kick. Are you kidding me? I haven't heard that name here yet before, but I appreciate you. Let him hear it. Thank you, boys. Thank you, Black Jinjo, with the 5 gifts on Kick. Thank you so much.
Well, I think for me, someone who votes conservative.
Wait, whoa! I thought he said he was. Didn't he say he wasn't conservative?
I
know he said he wasn't MAGA, even though he has multiple MAGA hats and sells Trump merchandise, and owns a tailgates for Trump business.
I have always given them the benefit of the doubt, is simply because I've supported, I didn't really know or care about his videos because I'm not a 15-year-old boy or, I don't care. I don't hate women. So right. I don't care about that stuff.
Actually, I think you do. I don't know about hate. You have a lot of sexual frustration towards women, though, for some odd reason. And it's shown with your actions, both publicly and privately.
But I supported him when he got deplatformed. But he's even admitted, I think, to hooking up with a 16-year-old when he was in his 30s, I believe. I think that the Tate brothers and their kind of business that they had with the e-girls or whatever it is that they did, okay, fine. But I do, I don't support that. Right. But I do feel like this weird allegiance where it's like, I don't understand if they had such a strong case against him. There are people on Twitter that have these threads. They're like, here's all the proof, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, but then why hasn't he gone to court? Like, why hasn't he had his day in court?
I wonder
why. Aren't you the newsman? Aren't you the guy that people are supposed to come to for this information? Why don't you just investigate, research what the hell you're talking about? Because all the information is out there. The reason why it's taken so long, literally everything is out there, because it took me very little time to look it up too, right? Because it has extended, because the Romanian prosecutors has basically bungled some evidence, but also they found new evidence while they were, finding either new witnesses, just new people, and also because they also did new raids, which also led to more evidence that they also had to fully vet, right? But because it was taking so long, they were able to, Andrew Tristan Tate, they were able to get a reprieve from their pretrial detention. So they let them go out, and then they also, it was in 2024, they let them, they evacuated the travel ban, but 2025 they kind of went public with evacuating the travel ban, whatever the hell that means. But so that's why they were able to leave the country, but they're still under investigation by the Romanians. And the reason why it took so long for the UK to get this extradition order to go through, because they'd had these charges lined up. They'd had this ready to go since either 2024, 2025, but they had to wait for the go-ahead from the Romanians. But it's just like the guy, he's supposed to be your main news source, but he can't just do a little bit of research about what the hell he's talking about.
Long in prison in Romania too. Like, for what? He was never charged with, or he never had his day in court. They just basically said, oh.
He corrected himself. I think he doesn't, I don't think he actually knows if he's still charged or not. Obviously he is.
Oh, well, we don't have enough to make a case.
No, that's not insane.
Yeah,
If they don't have enough to make a case, they wouldn't charge him. They only charge you when they think they have enough to make a case.
Feels like a fishing expedition. Meanwhile, Andrew Tate,
somebody that knows absolutely nothing about the case, feels like a fishing expedition.
We're organizing international. Well, by the way, this does coincide with the UK getting that lottery money. Actually,
Oh!
Oh my God. That is a wow. Just wow.
Like, I'm not saying the Tates are innocent.
Right.
But I am saying I believe the prosecution against them is politically motivated. If you
all that matters is if they did it or not.
You really believed that these guys were so bad, why weren't you prosecuting them before they were super huge popular stars?
Yeah.
It's just
because they probably didn't have the damn evidence, and a lot of the evidence is came because of their public statements since they became stars. They've said a lot of dumb shit and admitted to a lot of stuff, and also I think they also didn't have a lot of people hadn't come forward yet as well.
It's very odd. By the way, with that, I'm going to send you guys over to Asmongold.
I tried to look to see if I wanted to see if Asmongold like said anything about him getting raided by quartering. I couldn't find it though, because I had to watch. I was busy editing something else for the show, so I didn't see it like live as he was. Because I think it's the first time he raided Asmon. I'm not sure, but if anybody knows, please let me know.
See what he's up to today. I think he's doing his normal thing. I'll be back tomorrow.
Wait, hold on. So you're worried about, I got to be after Tim and before Russell or before DeVory Darkins because my audience matches up with Tim. How does your audience match up with Asmongold?
In the morning, probably, or early.
Asmongold shits on you.
The afternoon will be live.
Did you not see that clip of Asmongold?
I appreciate you all
shitting
tuning
on him?
in. If you're not here for the Friday show, remember we'll be back on Monday at 2 p.m. Eastern. And say hi to Asmongold for me.
Hi, Asmon. Oh, no, ladies and gentlemen. Are you kidding me? Oh, no, folks. It is absolutely brutal at the Hambley household. Let me check something real quick, though, too. I want to see if he is crashing out on Mania. He hasn't been tweeting a lot over the last couple days, to be honest. Look at this, actually. 6 hours ago, and then literally just 6 hours ago about his terrible vlog, and then it goes to yesterday. Only one retweet on the 22nd, and then the 21st he was doing about. Gee, what the hell is that? All right. Anyways, brutal. I don't know what the heck he's doing out here. Oh, yeah, he got into it with Toby Turner a little bit. But anyways. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure I'm not missing out on anything here. Wait, so far, I'm looking at the planes in the vlog. So far, one one of the ones he featured doesn't have any flights in the tracker for Wednesday. Really? Hey, come back here Sunday night, folks. He might have actually faked that footage. That would be hilarious if he actually did. I don't know. There's so many footage he could have gotten for like without faking it, but I don't know. We'll see what we have about that, ladies and gentlemen. You missed another. No way, I missed another one of MC Super Chat. What? How? How is it always MCs? Oh my God. That is actually insane. MC, I am so sorry, man. Said Jer's mods are are average guys with an IQ of 30. I'm going to post like an MC banner on the stream. MC, if you're still here, but I'm so sorry, bud. Oh my goodness, man. I'm so damn sorry. MC, are you still here? Please, can we get a huge round of applause for MC, man? How is it always his that I miss? I don't, because it's only his too. It's so wild. It's not MCK99. I appreciate you too, but it's MCC MCZ. He probably left. He's like, man, this guy's just skipping all of my stuff. It is also late. I'll have to remind him or something. But my God, oh, I feel like an ass for doing that. So sorry. We'll make sure to let MC know. It used to be Big Earls. Yeah. I know, man. Hey, we're trying to get better at it. It's just, oh my God, it's so funny. It's like, all right, we'll definitely talk to MC. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, let's get a little something going on here. Yeah, because MC's a big he's a big supporter of the channel too, so I feel bad about that. So but we'll make it right. We'll make it right, folks. All right, thank you so much for coming out tonight. Did I not tell you? Hey, we prepare an excellent show for you folks every day, every night. Come on now. I mean, I feel like some people probably thought I was fibbing when I told you that he had lost a sponsor of his. Honestly, I couldn't believe it at first either, because somebody, you know, hey, we've got the best sources. Hey, if you have a source if you have anything, please feel free to DM me. You can get a hold. You can also email me at channel404newsteam@gmail.com. I have my assistant deal with that, but you know, we'll get back to you. But thank you so much for joining me tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Is there anything else? Oh, let's get a quick Baxter break in here real quick, shall we? Come on, buddy. Baxter break. Great show, great interview. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed it, especially for our first interview. Hey, buddy. He's tired, folks. He's tired. Come on, Baxter. Tell the world what's up. Alrighty, buddy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I appreciate the hell out of you. I hope you enjoyed your stay. I hope you enjoyed our first ever interview. You know, I think it was a good one. I really do. I think it was a good one. I think we had some good pushback. I really do appreciate Joker coming on here and facing the gauntlet, if that's what you want to call it, right? But honestly, seriously, props to Joker for coming on, and because a lot of people wouldn't do that. And I gave him those questions ahead of time, because I wanted to make sure that he had the opportunity to get proof of anything, I wanted to make sure he had an opportunity to respond and think of his responses to everything. Because I don't want to be like the gotcha guy or anything like that, right? When I do these, I want people to have formulated responses for it, right? So yeah, we told him everything that we were going to ask him, and so yeah. So at the very, like I said, we definitely have some disagreements, especially with that copyright thing. Yeah, big disagreement there, but hey, I appreciate him coming on. I really do. So I hope you all enjoyed it. We're going to get some more Jerry Banfield. We're going to get another Jerry Banfield segment for you on Sunday. I've been getting a lot of requests for that. So, all right, guys. Yeah, but hey, they don't call us Don Farragondy for nothing, all right? Anyways, Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate the support tonight. Was honestly incredible. Thank you so damn much from the bottom of Don's tiny little heart. I appreciate you. It really was incredible tonight. So we're gonna get the hell out of here. We're gonna get the hell out of your hair. We know you're jealous of my hair, but we will see you on Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are wrapped in. Remember, we will unfortunately be gone from July 31st to August 4th. But luckily, Kino will be back just in time before we have to go. But anyways, thank you for joining us tonight. I'm going to get the hell out of here. You all have been lovely. I hope you enjoyed your show tonight. We will be back Sunday. We will have our, be on the lookout for our exclusive behind the scenes streams on Saturday. And I'm going to get the hell out of here. My name's Don Flurgandy, lead anchor of Channel 404 News. Stay classy, Internet. Goodbye.
Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgandy, bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean, king of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flurgandy. Don Flurgandy. Oh yeah, Channel 404. And the whole world tunes in today.